Hello, everyone. I'm trying not to cry right now. I keep freaking take the song out of the playlist. Hello, hello. I am joined tonight by It's Lilybat. Okay. I knew you were going to do something when I undeafen. Yes, welcome on in. Okay, so what's this game and why is it so expensive? It is the precursor to the Shadow Hearts. Actually, no, I'm going to let Lily explain this.
It's very expensive because it's a mid as fuck game that 3 people care about, and I'm 2 of them. As per usual with PlayStation 1 games. It's just really rare. It didn't sell very well in America. There weren't many copies made, so that's just why it's rare. Like every,
Din has made Lily a worse person.
It's true, and it's awesome. Games, PS1 and below games are really rare and expensive, or really expensive, either because not many copies were made because the game wasn't very popular, or it's like Silent Hill 2, where everyone inflates the price just because it's popular, even though there are a lot of copies of it. It is a gothic horror RPG developed by Saknoth, which is spearheaded by the Hiroki Kikuta, the composer for Secret of Mana. And Saknoth is mainly comprised at the time of ex-Square employees. The game is published by SNK and published by SNK and then published by Infogrames in America and Europe. And it's perfect, and if you say anything bad about it, I'll cry a lot and make it really awkward for everyone involved.
Yes, that SNK is the feel.
Mm-hmm.
PS1 had many games that didn't sell well, so Sony has boldly decided to go with the opposite approach and make the PS5 have no games.
So true.
And then they finally gave it a game, which was Concord, and the PS5 rejected it.
Yes.
Okay. So, I know very little about this game. This isn't even my game. My brother, Zeno Gordon, who's one of my mods, is actually the person who bought this. And I thought, okay, this is a horror game. It's a retro game. I can play it for my horror marathon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's this game. Never seen it before. I have no opinion. Well, welcome on in, sir. Well done. I want to turn Lily up a little. She's quiet compared to you. She is at max volume.
I'll pull my mic closer to my face. I don't know why, but sometimes when people are streaming with me, I come off as quiet. But I'm gonna, you know what, sir? Just because of that reaction, I'm gonna do to you what I chose not to do to you in my friend's stream earlier today. Would you all like to hear a story about Sir Well Done?
Should I hear this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you should hear it.
Okay.
So, about in my first year of streaming, just on Twitter, there was just one of those engagement bait things, and it was like, it was a grid of like a bunch of like weird ways that gay people sit poorly, and one of them was like this really like cute cunty way where it's like I'm fat, so I can't really do it in my chair, but on a chair or on like a big sofa, or like a big chair, I will like sit with like my knees tucked under me, or my like heels tucked under me, and I'll like sit all cunty. And I quote tweeted it, and I was like, I sit like this. Not less than 10 minutes, Sir Well Done DMs me on Discord with a screenshot of that tweet with the text verbatim, "Damn girl, you sit like that? That's crazy. Anyway, what are you doing right now?" And I just like looked at it for like 30 seconds in total silence, and then just started scream laughing, and then said, yeah, I sit like that. And then I screenshot that DM and posted it in my Discord, and I said, whose bitch this is? Who is this? And I never let him live it down. And earlier in a previous friend's stream, he acted polite and nice. So I said, you know what? I'm not going to do it, because I've apparently traumatized him. Now he has nightmares about me outing him to the universe. So I was nice to him. But since today he wanted to have an attitude with me, now he gets the hot seat.
Okay.
You are welcome.
Okay. We're off to a great start. I haven't even gotten past the title screen.
We're off to a great start. This game is kind of easy, but I've watched several video essayists play this game, and they say it sucks and it's dog shit because it's too hard, and it's because they played the game wrong.
Yeah, and I'm stupid, so there's a chance I could play the game wrong.
I will be here and help you not play the game wrong.
Yes. So I do want to point out something with Lily being here. Discord is fucked on Linux, and I cannot get it to pick up my audio, so she can't actually hear the game.
I have this game's. I have every single aspect of this game engraved into my memory. I can just play the music in my head like an MP3 player.
Yes, I am streaming from Linux, sir. Well done. And also, this is an actual PS2. I would slap it, but I'm worried I'll break it. So, funny thing, this is our original PS2, the fat one. And for a while, the disc tray would close on its own when we opened it, and it was really freaking us out because we thought, okay, we got to be quick, otherwise we're going to just get a bent disc. And then right when we were going to test it to see, okay, do we need to get this fixed, it stopped doing it and hasn't done it since.
Interesting.
Yeah, I seem to have that effect because I've also been dealing with an audio issue in OBS. Thank you for the follow, sir. Well done. Where I was getting an audio desync, and that fixed itself the moment October rolled around. So I'm convinced it was just doing it to piss me off for my birthday month.
Awesome.
Well, I don't even know how it started. I didn't do anything. It just started happening. Okay, I'm actually hitting a new game. We're getting into the game now. Okay. I don't know why I was just jiggling the controller like a little dance.
Sometimes you just gotta.
I only had the title screen to work with when I was testing the audio, so I'm going to turn the game audio up preemptively. Oh, that's right, it's moved. Sean, if you happen to be in my server, if you could send me info on that after stream, I'll look into that.
Oh, I guess another thing about this game is that this game is from the 90s, so they say gypsy and referring to Romanians.
Oh.
So I guess that's another thing that might be.
I thought it was the Roma.
Yeah, that's pretty sure that's what it's supposed to be. So I guess that's something else, but they don't say it all the time. But they'll come out with it every once in a while. But so that's fun. But I don't think.
Yeah.
People I've talked to said that it's like, just, if you don't freak out about it and make like, if it shows up in a game, like, if we don't freak out or make a deal of it, then it's no big deal. At least that's from the people who that seems to be applicable to have told me. TLDR, it's fine probably, but either way.
Too early, Angel. I'm not dead
Oh
yet.
god, that is so quiet.
Yep. There's also no there's no subtitles because this is an old game.
Maybe. But you'll have to pardon me while I tend to some unfinished business first.
Business? What can you possibly accomplish in your condition? You can't even hold your gun steady.
Well, no, unless I try. That thing's not gonna die unless I shoot it 2 or 3 times.
That's what I look like in real life.
God damn, she got thrown.
Yep.
Damn it! Here, use this.
Okay, so hopefully it's not too loud in the actual gameplay. Okay, no, it's fine. Good. A little darker in OBS than I... No, that's fine. That's doable. Okay. So, I had to turn this down to -9 decibels. When I streamed Max Payne 1 a few months ago, I had to turn it down to -7. Because the game was so goddamn quiet. Okay, so Sean, I use Pop! OS, which is based on Debian. So I'm not sure if an Arch Linux thing will work on Debian. I don't know for sure. I'll have to look into that. Yo, I love this Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories ass sound font. I don't think I... The first Yu-Gi-Oh! Game I played was Legacy of the Duelist. And it off GitHub should work? Okay. Let's see what we got here. Status. Alright, so that looks like... Strength, Intelligence, Vitality, Piety, I'm assuming?
Mm-hmm.
Dexterity, Mind, Agility, Luck.
Yeah, for this fight, this fight is pretty easy.
Okay.
Nothing. If you just keep attacking, you should be fine.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the menus.
Mm-hmm.
So I probably don't want to do weight. Can I attack from this far away?
Yeah, you have a gun.
Okay. I have definitely heard that gun sound in Metal Slug.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Should I even bother moving?
You can if you want. You can either try to move right to get farther away from it, but like in this fight, it doesn't really matter.
I'll move one spot to the right. Oh, he's shuffling.
I do this to chatters.
You gain 10 AP.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I have 169 health. That's nice. Fuck you. Oh, that dealt a decent amount less damage.
Yep. I think he increased his vitality, I think. Which is defense. But you should be fine. Even if you get attacked, I don't think he does very much damage.
That was between the two amounts. Alright, I could probably just wait here a few turns. Oh, he moved a lot closer than I was expecting. There we go. I'm scared by the game being a tactical RPG. Yeah, it's a tactical RPG. It's not a survival horror game.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, the things that make people call this game survival horror is the fact that there are no shops, so all of the items that you get, you only can get from either enemy. Like the only way to get enemies is the only way to get more items is to grind enemies. You can run out of weapons and healing items and stuff, and there are certain items that you can only get as drops, like your best weapons and your best items. Sometimes like a lot of specific healing items are only found in the world. So like you can soft lock yourself just like you can in a Resident Evil game, but that requires you to play particularly poorly. So
I pressed heal thinking there would be a prompt and there wasn't.
Heal just auto heals with whatever character you have selected. So right now that's Koudelka. Don't worry about it. I will. Okay. You'll be fine for now. The first couple battles, you will be okay if you just kind of like experiment and like run around.
Yeah, I just wasn't expecting to use the high potion I got immediately.
No, it should have used. Oh wait, can you go to that and then go to no, it should be status, a way to see your spells, because you should have heal already, and that would spend.
No, I do.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, so yeah, you didn't use a heal. You should, unless you used the high potion. But if you just press to the heal option in the menu, it just uses your MP. It just uses a spell.
Okay. I don't even check my items.
Tool.
Okay, no, I didn't. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Survival horror because numbers frighten me. I don't like turn-based combat. Well, I do. All right, let me figure out my buttons real quick. Oh, triangles run?
That shouldn't be right.
Circle is open menu.
That doesn't sound. Go to config.
No, triangles run.
Oh, well, you could change the buttons to whatever you want. I think it's like X and then press the button you want it to be, I think.
Yeah, I'm just thinking.
No
Let's
worries.
see, this.
I know that old, like in like Resident Evil, square is run and circle is menu, but like, to me, like all the JRPGs that I've played, like triangle is menu, circle is run, X is confirm.
Oh, that's a weird way of doing it.
Oh, it's gonna make you switch it around, yeah.
Okay. All right. So now that is menu. However, now square is close.
Oh, you
Okay.
can switch it to yeah. Okay, cool.
All right. Well, circle for run is fine. I can only zoom in and zoom out, but I think that's really okay. I'm stupid. I need simple gameplay. I am a baby. I like number go up. Alright, about the GitHub, my friend says you can grab a deb file from there. Oh, perfect. Then use a command to install it. So when you know the command, I can transcribe it if you don't. I should be able to just double click it because I have an app that can manage packages like that. I think it's called Eddie. So it should be fine.
Hey, what about him?
He's dead.
Really? Thank you. So I guess my time is up. Hey, Angel. I'm not gonna ask you to take me to heaven. But will you pray for me at least?
Are you out of your mind? There's no bloody way I'm going to pray for you. But I guess I owe you because you saved me too. Payback time.
These animations are so fluid.
Yep, all mocapped.
Keep it down. Okay, let's go. Stand up or I'll leave you here.
What happened? It doesn't hurt anymore. I'm cured.
Yeah, and so I cured you, so what?
You? You cured me. But I was almost dead. I'm confused. So you really are an angel?
Don't be foolish. Do you really think that there are angels on Earth? I'm no angel. I'm just a medium with a little curing.
I'm Edward J. Plunkett. I know I look pretty shady, but you don't look too wholesome yourself.
No, I'm not like you. And this is no place for people like you. Why did you come here?
I heard a rumor.
A rumor.
I heard something in London. That the son of some rich family bought an old monastery. Spent a ton of money to convert it into a house. I heard he brought quite a lot of harlots here. Seems like he was having a great time.
So, where is this monastery?
That's what I want to know. I came all this way to put a poor man's fear of God into this rich bastard. So far, I haven't found anything. Then this monster attacked me. I almost got killed. If you'd come any later, no doubt I'd be singing hymns in his stomach right now.
Shouldn't have bought such a good horse. She's too fast.
Too bad you won't be hearing me sing those hymns. When I was a boy, I was a pretty good soprano.
If you don't stop talking, I'll leave you here. My name is Koudelka, and I'm only going to say this once, so don't forget. If you want to get out of here alive, I suggest you stick very close. Got it?
Charmed, I'm sure.
And how good the voice acting is too.
Yeah, I think so. A lot of people say the voice acting is bad, and I think they just are genuinely incorrect.
They absolutely are.
I really like the voice acting in this game, even if it's like a little corny. Like that's the point because it's like a really melodramatic. Like, I mean, it's acted by theater actors. Like, of course, it's going to be a little hammy, and I love it.
Is there anything over here? No. Is there anything back to where I was?
I don't remember. I don't think so, but it won't hurt you to look.
Okay. Okay, a bit of a jarring transition.
Mm-hmm.
So is this one of those games where I have to interact with stuff that I can't tell is interactable to get items?
Sometimes there is some like Parasite Eve nutness where you can't really tell if that's something you need. But it's not egregious, but every once in a while there is something that's a little bit unclear that it's kind of hard to know that you're supposed to grab it.
Okay. It's funny you bring up Parasite Eve because I remember having that issue. I had that issue in Dino Crisis as well. There's a lot of stuff you can move that I had no idea.
Mm-hmm.
Caretakers. Cool.
So every time you go into a room, and it'll tell you the name of it, every time you see that little S icon, if you press like either start or triangle when you're in that screen, you can put a hard save down. Which, since you're playing on actual hardware, you will need to know.
Okay. If I leave the room and re-enter it, can I see it again?
Yes, yes. So, yeah, so I forgot to tell you, but you'll be fine for this encounter. You'll probably want to take the gun off Koudelka, because it sucks for her. But
Okay.
for right now, you're fine. It's not that big of a deal. So
Alright.
you can just do whatever comes naturally.
So you said I can leave the room and re-enter it, and I should be able to save?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me just have her wait there and see what happens. Do you have a weapon?
No, he doesn't. You can equip something on him. Yeah, you can equip the knife on him would be best right now, yeah, because you don't really want to have Koudelka doing manual attacks. If she has flare, you could go ahead and cast that on her next turn, or you can have her shoot with the gun.
Okay. If I move him here, that second bug is probably going to start attacking him.
Yeah, and later on that might be a problem, but for right now you should be okay. But that's a good thing to keep track of, because later on, if you leave one person up in with a bunch of enemies, they could cause a problem.
Okay, you can attack diagonally. That's good to know.
Yes.
How am I already poisoned?
Because they inflict poison, but again, this is early on, so it's not dangerous. Honestly, this kind of has that old JRPG problem of status ailments not really being that important, unless it's silence. Silence is the one that matters, and paralyzed, because I think it sometimes makes you skip your turn.
So, question.
Answer.
If I'm so, let's say that I hadn't killed that enemy. If I had tried to shoot that enemy with Koudelka, would she have shot Edwards?
I think if you if you are targeting rather, would she have shot Edward, like she would have hit him, or would she have hit his no, you can't, there's no friendly fire.
Okay.
I think there might be friendly fire with spells when you get AoE effects on them, but for weapons, no. But I think if you attack, let's say you're going to attack an enemy and like you're casting a spell, and then another person kills that enemy you were set to target, it would like the turn would cancel. It's like those old RPGs where, like, you know, if you're like in Final Fantasy VII, like you're casting a spell on an enemy and then you kill that enemy before that spell goes off, it doesn't auto target the next available enemy, it just cancels the turn.
Wait, he can use flare too?
So spells are shared across every party member. When you learn spells, your whole party learns it. However, Edward sucks with it. But after this battle, I can give you some other information.
Okay. Interesting. Damn, he's dealing a lot of damage with that knife.
Mm-hmm. There are like weapon types, and the more you use a weapon type, the more you level it up, and you will do more damage and do more attacks per turn with it. So this, all right.
Oh dear.
So before you put any points into it, don't overload yourself. In fact, well, so if you press R2, you can get a explanation on what the stats do, but I can also just expedite that for you. Strength is your physical damage with melee weapons. It does not affect ranged weapons. I don't believe it affects ranged weapons. Vitality is your health and your defense, both together. Dexterity is your hit chance. And also, I think... Go ahead and press R2 for me, because I think it's just hit chance. Yes, so it's just it's hit chance with melee or ranged, so like guns and stuff. Agility is your turn rate and how many attacks you can get per turn with melee weapons, because it's like Final Fantasy 1 where like if like when you attack, sometimes you will attack multiple times.
Yeah.
But it's also your turn order, so not everyone doesn't need it to be maxed, but you don't want to ignore it on any character because it does dictate how fast they get their turns. Intelligence is just your raw magic damage and also your healing efficacy. If you like, healing is both intelligence and piety, or sorry, healing is both intelligence is both healing, like damage and magic damage. So the higher your intelligence, the better you are at healing. Piety is your magic defense. However, it affects both your resistance to healing and damage. So if your piety is too high, you won't get healed very. So like, if Koudelka, who is you're going to primarily want to have in piety, if she heals herself, she'll usually have enough int to heal herself through her resistance. But let's say you have someone like Edward who doesn't have a lot of intelligence. If you try to have him cure Koudelka, it is going to do nothing because unless you've leveled up his intelligence won't be high enough to level through up the piety. So basically, we'll get to that part later. But like basically, you don't want to pump piety up way too high. And if you want to do that, you have to make sure that whoever is doing the healing has enough intelligence to get through everybody's piety.
Okay.
Mind is your hit chance with spells. It's like not, you don't want to have it be the highest stat, you just don't want to ignore it.
Okay.
And then luck, I believe, is every single, it's like how it is in other, like in SMT and stuff, like it slightly affects. It also, so I remember someone saying that luck is actually really good, and I can't remember why, but luck is your chance of finding item drops, so that's pretty important.
Okay.
But you don't need to pump it up to full. Like, it's just, don't ignore it. Basically, every character has one or two stats that you need to prioritize. And then, so, okay, for example, Koudelka, she does not need strength. She does not need dexterity. She needs to focus, int, and pi, and then mind and so, like, if I were to put it in, like, highest priority to least priority, intelligence is highest priority, piety is just under that, and then mind and agility are like equally important, but not as much as int. And then under that, luck and vitality, and then you can ignore strength and dexterity. So it's like, for example, every level up, you're gonna want to put, like, you could do it like I do it, in that you can spread stats. So like I would do like 2 in int and then 1 in pi and 1 in agility, and then kind of just like play it by ear, like, oh, like, every level up put like 2 points in intelligence and then my other 2 points in other stats that are kind of important. Or you could do what other people do, which is they just dump a stat per level. So it's like, oh, this level I'm putting all in int, this next level I'm putting all in agility, and this, like, blah 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 blah. You don't have to do that. You can do whatever you want. To sum up, to put all that together, the thing that is important for you is that every level up put like 1 or 2 points in intelligence. For now, this will change later, but for now, just put like 2 in intelligence, and then the other 2 stats, or other 2 points in whatever stats you think are important for you. Ignoring strength and dexterity, because for Koudelka it doesn't matter.
Okay. So what's this -1 next to vitality and piety?
So all of the pluses that you see in between your stat and the final stat is dictated by your equipment. Your equipment plays a huge role in your stats. So that gun that you have equipped is increasing your strength, dex, agility, and that's it. And it is lowering your vitality and your piety. So
Okay.
if you unequipped that gun, you would lose those stat bonuses, and you would also lose the detriment or whatever the turn is called. Bonus makes sense. Good. Minus, I don't like that. I don't know what the opposite of bonus is. But
Okay.
but yeah, basically equipment matters, even weapons, because your weapons affect more than just your damage. Your weapons greatly affect your other stats. So yeah, if it were me, I would put 2 stats in intelligence and then 2 stats in agility if it were me. But given you what I've given you, I think if you pick whatever stats you think are important, it would probably be good.
I'm gonna go with what you suggested. I think it was 2 in intelligence and 2 in agility.
Yeah, just to give her some extra turn, because like if you don't like Koudelka, magic is really effective in this game, so you want her to get turns quickly, but you want everyone to get turns quickly. It's more so that you just want to make sure agility is relatively high on everybody, just because it like makes sure that everybody gets their turns more than the enemies get their turns.
Okay. Also, Flaming Spade and Dorbu, welcome on in, and Spade, thank you for the follow. And Sean, before you go, to answer your question, Dino Crisis is literally Resident Evil, but what if they were dinosaurs?
Yeah, it's awesome.
It is actually very good, and I recently learned that the black guy who's a hacker in Dino Crisis was actually in another game, like his voice actor, and I can't remember what it was.
That's cool. The voice acting in the game is like actually surprisingly really good.
Yeah. I actually streamed it during my last October marathon.
Hell yeah.
Okay. How do I get out of this? I just hit start?
Oh, you press X to confirm.
Okay. Hi, Listel. What the fuck is Listel?
It's an MP. It's an ether.
Okay.
So yeah, I think you can leave Koudelka with the gun, but frankly, I don't think. So on my recent playthrough of the game, I had the third party member you get with guns. But actually, I think you might want to keep the gun on her because it's giving her a bonus to agility right now, which is pretty important. But then the next time, when you get a weapon that I think will be good for Koudelka, I'll point it out to you.
Okay. I'm gonna go back this way. And do that. So, I hit start.
It's either start or triangle.
Triangle. There we go. I was gonna say, you better have enough room. Okay. What do you mean in use by another game file?
The memory card must be full.
Oh. Goddamn. Okay, so the back of the CD case said 1 block, and I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? This goes by kilobytes.
Oh, well, the PS1 went by blocks.
No, it said kilobytes in the PS... Oh, it's the PS2 menu.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's annoying. That is on a door. It's been locked from the other side and can't be opened from here. Okay. So I keep thinking this is gonna have a... Oh shit, I think the door was down there. I keep thinking this game has tank controls, but it doesn't.
Mm-hmm. So, the thing in this game that's more annoying than like regular grinding, is like the regular level grinding, is that leveling up magic takes a long time, and essentially you want to be using magic on your magic users like every battle. So like for Koudelka, it's highly suggested that you just level up her magic. So basically, just every turn in combat, you know, if you're okay, like unless you're gonna die and you need to do something else to like heal or whatever, for damage purposes, you just want to be shooting out flare constantly.
Okay. I want to hit that one since it's further away. You're not going to be able to... Can you attack diagonally with a knife?
Yeah, you can attack diagonal. The only weapons that like have different attack types are like spears, which they can't they can attack still like diagonally and stuff, but they have to be a space away. You can't attack directly next to you.
Okay. Well, that was a one shot. Alright, gonna go now. Good night. Good night, Sean. Also, counting. So I have a yawn counter for the stream, and I yawned 3 times while you were explaining. Please don't take it personally. I am just perpetually tired.
I am the sleepiest. Do not worry.
So Zeno, it's up to you if you want to use the yawn counter. It's just a funny thing to keep track of. Oh yeah, it plays a Pokemon noise whenever it's used. Alright. Funny story about the move Yawn, by the way, in Pokemon. When Zeno and I were still playing Pokemon Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, I had a Relicanth on my team, which is the Coelacanth Pokemon, that knew Yawn, and I would always throw it out first and Yawn right off the bat. And if you don't know what Yawn does, that causes both Pokemon to fall asleep on the following turn. So what I would do is I would send Relicanth out first, Yawn immediately, and then swap it out before he'd fall asleep. Damn. Zeno can't stand Relicanth because of that. Okay, so he seems to be...
Yes, so he is your melee fighter. I don't think it is best to, like, you know how there's like fast DPS trope and then big DPS trope. I think it's best to just make sure he's fast too. Think of him as like a complete opposite to Koudelka, in that you can ignore you don't want to ignore Piety, because Piety is your magic Piety is your magic defense and your MP. I forgot to mention that. So the more Piety you have, the more MP you have. If you don't level up his Piety at all, a single spell will nuke him instantly. So you don't want to ignore Piety on him, just like you don't want to ignore Vitality on Koudelka, because, like, you know, if a physical attack touches her, she'll explode. But you can ignore Int and Mind, unless you want to do something specific, which we won't worry about right now. For him, I think all of his left stats are, strength and dexterity. Strength and vitality are equally important. Dexterity and agility are right under that. And then if you want, you can ignore... you can definitely ignore it for right now. You can ignore Int and Mind, and then you want to just put a couple points into Pi and a couple points into Luck every so often. Like every couple of level ups, you want to put it in there. Okay. For now, again, just like with Koudelka, I would suggest putting maybe 2 points into Strength and then 2 points into Agility. Or you can do whichever you want with what I've given you.
I am going to put 2 points into Strength and 2 into Piety, just so he has double-digit magic defense for later.
Mm-hmm. And so once you level up and go a little forward, I'll tell you.
All right. So I was right. The door is south of me.
Mm-hmm.
That does look like a door. Yep, that's a door. Okay. So
you notice those fortify spells in your spell list?
Yes.
Those increase your stats. That it'll whatever stat it says, like fortify strength or vitality or whatever, that'll increase your. That'll, like, you know, give you like a buff for that battle. I don't think it has a turn limit. I think it'll last the whole battle. That is not dictated, like your accuracy and its efficacy is not dictated by intelligence at all. It is a guaranteed hit, and it will do the same buff no matter what. And if you use it on an enemy, it will lower that stat instead of raise it. So what you can do if you wanted to is, with Edward, you could give him Piety so he has MP, but you could not touch his intelligence and he will still have the same amount of efficacy with his buffs. I tried that, and it's really, really too time consuming if you're trying to have him do like more than one thing at a time. Like, I think, like, if you're trying to have him be a melee attacker and put on buffs, because, like, you need to keep using it to level it up, because it's going to get to a certain point in the game where, because it'll start by 4, it'll start at 4 points, and 4 points later on in the game is just totally useless. So for early in the game, yeah, putting a bonus to vitality or strength on him will be a big hit at first, but unless you level it up, it's going to be useless later on. So it's not, if you do it, it's just do it. It's not going to be very effective, but it's possible. I think it's best to use a separate party member to have them just do buffs. But even then, like, I'm sure that if you like, I'm sure that the most effective way to play this game is like something stupid and cheesy. But like a tactic you can do is that, like, with Edward, if you want to ever have him use buffs, like all that matters is if he has the MP for it. One thing. Can you examine that painting?
Yes. Found a dirk hidden behind the picture frame.
That is just another knife. Oh, one other thing. Go ahead and check that in your equipment. So whenever you pick up weapons, except for guns, whenever you pick up weapons or armor, it will have a random effect on it, and it's different every playthrough. So this is an earth dirk, which means it does earth damage. I don't think so. There's other ones too. Like, it's not just elements. Some of them are like HP drain. Some of them are MP drain. Some of them will poison. I think earth dirk might be poison, actually. I could be wrong. One of them is poison. Sometimes they're useless. There's one that does MP damage, and it's completely fucking useless. And you can get really unlucky, and each of the weapons you pick up can have stupid, useless effects, which is really annoying. But
Oof.
It only happens every once in a while. I think that might be a poison dirk, but I could be wrong.
Should I slap it on to Edward?
You can see, yeah, just to see what it does, yeah. So yeah, you would go to Edwards and.
Oh, right, equip. Of
Yeah.
course. How do I... There we go.
And then you can see what bone. Okay, yeah. So it's just better. It's just a better weapon. Can you do one more thing to me or for me?
Sure.
So if you click on formation, you can adjust how their starting positions are.
Oh, okay. I can't move that one for some reason.
Press R1. So when you're in this menu, if you press R1 and L1, it'll switch between your party members.
Okay, I see. So she's the queen and he is the knight. Alright. So should I change this now, or?
You can if you want to. If you do, I would have Edward in the front, like in front of Koudelka, because Koudelka doesn't have as much defense. It's not super important right now, but later on it would benefit you to like change where they are. But like right now, it's not the most important thing in the world. Just later on, if you don't, enemies will get higher. Because like if enemies have higher agility and they move first, and you have Koudelka in the open, they'll just walk up to her and just smack her, and she'll die.
Okay, that actually brings me to an important question. Is this one of those games where if Koudelka dies, the game is over, or does it keep going?
It's every character has to die. It's not like it's not gonna, the game's not gonna end when Koudelka goes.
Because that's one of the things that annoys me about Persona 5, is that if Joker dies, the game just ends instantly.
Yeah, it's a little annoying.
I keep reaching for the left analog stick, but this doesn't have DualShock support. I'm gonna check this out first. Listal. That's the MP restoring item. That looks like a door. This room doesn't look very friendly.
No, this room is one of the rooms that you can encounter a very useful enemy to grind. So just remember that for later. But it's not important right now.
Yeah, looks like a knight. He doesn't seem that fucked up.
Yeah, no, he will drop his sword and he will drop armor. Which, like I said, I think I said earlier that you never find armor or accessories in the world. You can only get them off of drops.
Huh. Okay. I get zoomed out a bit, honestly. How do I check if an enemy is poisoned?
It'll say. it'll say over there, like there'll be like a little arrow with the word saying with the word poison like over their model.
Okay. When is Koudelka gonna learn Zeta Flare?
When you get Flare to level 3.
Oh, okay.
Did he really just die? Did you attack him with Edward already?
Yeah.
Okay, that will be why.
Yeah, he dealt like 195 damage.
Awesome. Let's see, do you get his armor the first try? Yes! Go ahead and slap that. Good job. Not many people get that early. Go ahead and slap that on Edward.
Okay. You should know I am insanely lucky when it comes to games. Most of the time. You know the gold chocobo in Final Fantasy VII?
Mm-hmm.
It took 1 breeding to get it.
Awesome.
It took me 2 hours to get the black chocobo. Or was it 45 minutes? It was one of the two. And you know the Crusaegrim in Symphony of the Night?
Mm-hmm.
I got it in like 3 drops on my first playthrough. Every subsequent playthrough, it's taken me longer.
Interesting.
Oop. It's a save. Oh, right, it's triangle.
Or rather, these are temporary saves. You can make hard saves at special save points. I forgot that that it's basically it's like I think it's like if you quit the game it'll still be there, but when you load it, it goes away. But like you're fine for now. Again, I've never, because this game is ridiculously expensive and rare, I've never played it on original hardware. So I've only ever used save states just to save whenever I need to stop for the day.
So, funny thing, even if I was using an emulator, I still wouldn't do that because I don't like doing that with games that already save.
That's fine.
I feel like if I move him ahead, he's just gonna get swarmed.
You could, I think he'd be fine for now, but you could, because of how much health he has now, he probably will be fine. You just would probably want to heal him with Koudelka. Okay. But I think he should be fine for now, because he's got a lot of health and vitality now.
Alright, I'm gonna move him ahead and then heal him with Koudelka.
Smart idea.
Okay, I was worried there was an audio desync, but this game is just weird. Okay. Yeah, for those who are coming in from Lily's stream, I've been dealing with it. I was dealing with an audio desync up until the 1st of October. It was plaguing me the entirety of September, and I'm not sure what caused it, but I didn't do anything to fix it, and it just fixed itself. But now I'm paranoid. Because since I didn't actually fix it, it just went away on its own. It could come back at any moment. And I hate it. Well, she's just gonna wait there, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck. God, he's dealing so much damage to these guys.
Yep.
I like this game's soundtrack so far.
It's phenomenal, yeah.
0 damage. Oh, she has no MP.
Yep. You can probably just shoot with her for now, or wait. It's up to you.
I'll shoot. Yeah, I've definitely heard that pistol sound from Metal Slug. Oh, oh. I didn't even realize I was still controlling her.
Yeah, so this game has it has like Final Fantasy X like turn weight to it, where like if you just keep spamming wait like if you keep spamming the like just pass turn, you will get your next turn back really fast. If you move and then attack, your next turn will come back a lot later than if you just attacked or just moved. So there's stuff like that too, but there's no like gauge for you to see just how long, like, you know, exactly how that goes. It's really strange.
The door is being held shut by some mysterious force. I guess we're turning around.
I think so.
Okay. I'm very tempted to take a quick break to make some coffee. I had to get up early today because I was going out with my family to have lunch.
So real. I woke up at 3 p.m. today.
I woke up at 8 a.m.
Awesome.
Even are those things? Oh, right, he can attack diagonally. Alright, we're just one-shotting everything, I guess.
Yep. It definitely helps with the, because I think the armor increased your strength as well, but I could be wrong.
Well, she can just wait there. Oh, that is an arm.
Mm-hmm. These are disembodied arms.
Okay. What is this? What's the zombie film that Peter Jackson made? What the fuck is it called?
Zombie film by
Dead
Peter
Alive.
Jackson.
That's it. It's Dead Alive. This is some Dead Alive bullshit. I'm assuming you have no idea what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I don't know of any other movies Peter Jackson made aside from King Kong, or at least I couldn't tell you off the top of my head which other movies he made. I'm sure I've seen or heard of one, I just can't tell you which off the top of my head.
Early Peter Jackson is strange. Dead Alive is a zombie film where the unique thing about the zombies in it is normally with a zombie film, or just zombies in general, if you, say, rip off a zombie's arm, the arm just goes limp on the ground. It's dead. And Dead Alive, the arm is now crawling at you. If you cut a zombie in half by the torso, not only is the upper torso crawling after you, the legs are now walking towards you, and the intestines are trying to strangle you.
Awesome.
Yeah, it is a very, very disgusting zombie film, but it's one of the best zombie films ever made. The other early film that I know Peter Jackson made is called Meet the Feebles, which came hot off the heels of the original Muppet show. So it's an adult parody of the Muppets, essentially. One of the characters is a giant puppet hippo with massive tits.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, I've never seen that one, but I think my dad showed me the intro a long time ago.
Would you hit?
I don't know. Maybe I haven't actually seen the film, so I can't remember very well.
You know about Meet the Feebles?
So my dad is basically a cinephile. So I've mentioned before, you may not have seen it because I have posted it. Have I posted it in the Lulu server? We have a massive game collection. The last accurate count I tried to get was in 2016, where we had over 500 games. I stopped counting after 500 because I gave up. My dad has 3 times the amount of movies as I have games. We have well over 1,000, and that count was from before we got the game room set up, before I started getting really, really serious into collecting. So, we have a lot of movies, and it's because of my dad. He was also big into Star Trek, Babylon 5, Doctor Who, and that sort of stuff. Which eventually rubbed off on me, because I'm a fan of some of that as well. I am glad that the enemy encounter waited until after I got away from the stairs. Well, that's ominous.
Yep.
I feel slightly threatened. Is that an orb? Is that a face?
Yeah.
Maybe a little harder for you guys to see it. Oh, she's out of range.
Oh, she might be out of bullets. Which, if so, you go to action, item, and then bullets. Yeah, and then if it lets you attack, then you should be able to shoot.
I am very concerned about what this thing is.
Just this little guy.
No, I still can't attack. But I did use the pistols. I want to move her a little closer.
Oh, it might be because you're directly behind. It might be because you're directly behind Edward. I think there's like blocking with guns, but it's weird because like if you were just to move her slightly to the right, one space, it would not count. It's weird.
What am I looking at?
Just a little guy.
Alright, I'm gonna put her slightly to the side. There we go. Okay, interesting. Oh, also, yes, Peter Jackson was originally an indie director from New Zealand before he made Lord of the Rings.
Okay, yeah.
Huh?
He did the Lord of the Rings. That makes sense.
Yes, he did the Lord of the Rings, and he did a King Kong remake, I think, that had Jack Black as one of the main characters.
Yep. And also, the game for it goes way too hard for no reason.
I remember seeing it at a rental store. You guys remember rental stores?
The Peter Jackson King Kong game is actually awesome. Like it is really good for some reason.
It's like the Dragon Ball Evolution game on PSP, which is weirdly good, even though it's based on an awful film.
Yep.
Alright. I'm gonna boost her agility a little bit, because that gun isn't gonna stay on her for very long.
Yeah.
And I'm going to boost her intelligence a little further.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay. Do you remember rental stores? Yeah, I missed them. Yeah, one of the RPGs I plan on streaming, Roddy Out of Stories. There's an old couple in the room, Ogden and Bessie Hartman. They say they are the caretakers of the Nementon Monastery. Okay, we got a cutscene. I'll say the thing about Roddy Out of Stories after this.
How unusual that you two have decided to come to our rural district. There's really nothing interesting here.
It has gotten so cold outside. We weren't expecting any visitors. The soup is all we have. Please, have as much as you want.
Oh, yes, please.
Thanks. Smells great.
Wouldn't you like some, dear? Don't you like potato soup?
No. It's not that. I'm all right for now. Thank you for your hospitality, though.
No trouble at all. Please let me know if there's anything we can do. We are the only ones who live here, and it's so rare that we get any visitors.
So are you two really the only ones who live here?
Why do you ask?
Well, it was pretty foggy, so I couldn't tell for sure. But this building looked like an old church or something. Seems a little big just for the two of you.
You're right. In the 9th century, a saint from Ireland named Daniel Scotius built a place of worship here to appease monsters and evil spirits. That was how the Nementon Monastery started. Or so I heard.
Monsters. Is that right?
Yes. What about them?
You might not believe this, but we saw a monster on our way here.
Is that so? You saw it too?
You mean that monster's been around for a while?
Well, we've been taking care of the monastery for a number of years, but from about 6 months ago, monsters have been appearing.
We see them more and more every month.
I used to be a sailor. I'm not afraid of any monsters.
Oh dear. What if something terrible happens to you?
We almost got killed back there. Now we're out of bullets.
That's not good. The monsters might try and attack you again. I'll spare you some bullets.
Thanks, that'd be great.
Looking after others. He's so wonderful at that.
So, have you two been together long?
I'm sorry, I forgot to mute my phone.
Quite a while. Now, all he does is paint and maintain this old building. That's his daily routine.
That was a man.
Back in the old days.
Thanks, Ogden. I owe you one.
God, I'm never gonna live that down.
What?
Yeah, let me make sure there's no more cutscene. Okay, so when I a few months ago I streamed the Halo series, at least on the Master Chief Collection. When we got to Halo 3, we were doing a 4-player game, so it was me, Zeno, and 2 friends. At the very end of Halo 3, I learned that I did not mute my phone, and I learned this right during the final cutscene when Chief is about to go into stasis, and Cortana is talking to him. And Chief says, Cortana, wake me if you need me. And right before he goes into stasis, my phone's notifications go off. And one of my friends in the call said, Chief, we need you. So now every time my phone goes off when I forget to mute it, Zeno or that friend, when they're in chat, will say, Chief, we need you.
Awesome.
Yeah, there's a clip of it. Okay. Okay, Koudelka got her MP restored from the level up. Alright. There's another door over here. It wasn't just notifications going off, it was like every fucking notification possible going off. Yes, so I have learned that if you have Discord on your phone and you set yourself on your laptop to streamer mode, it does not stop
Now this
the notification. It delays them.
Let's take some with us.
I can't believe it. Are you still hungry?
I didn't have anything to eat or drink for 3 days. Of course I'm hungry. Speaking of which, you wasted all of that food. What's wrong with you?
Yeah. If it weren't poisoned, then I would have had some.
Pardon?
I said, if the soup weren't poisoned, then I would have had some. Got it?
Poisoned? No way.
Just a little bit. I smelled some poisonous plant.
What's happened?
I can tell you how you're going to feel. In about half an hour, you won't be able to move your body. If you don't find an antidote, you'll definitely die.
So they really were trying to kill us. But why?
Don't know. But it seems they're quite used to doing it this way. They must be hiding something. Listen, Edward. I'm going to try to cure you now. But you have to promise that when I do, you won't get mad and rush back to that couple right away. It's safer if we pretend we're dead and continue exploring this building. I think we'll find something interesting for sure.
I love how casual she was about that.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, it was like 30 notifications going off back to back. With the Halo moment. Oh.
We got another knife.
Oh, it's an earth knife.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I wonder if I should... Okay, but it's weaker than the Dirk. Should I keep the pistol on her for now, or is now when I make her barehanded?
What's the stats if you make her barehanded? No, I think the one extra vital bonus to vitality and pie doesn't really matter that much. You can just keep it on until you get something else.
Okay. Do you remember the allies being assholes to each other? Well, at the moment, Koudelka was just being, like, I don't know if it's right to call her a cunt. But she is being very mean to Edward, but I don't know what Edward's deal is, so maybe it's justified? I don't know. It's funny. Because she was just very nonchalant about the poison. It's like there's nothing useful here. Oh, there's more. Oop. It's a pot hung over the fire. Oh, hi. To be honest, I can kind of see where she's coming from. She did warn Edward that the couple were suspicious and he didn't believe her. I just know I screwed myself at one part because I was too powerful. I'd say healing him nonchalantly is way better than going, I told you so and stuff. Oh, true. I didn't see what the number was. Oh, 392. Okay.
Zero damage.
Zero damage. Oh, then some flashing lights.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they did. Oh, Koudelka has silence.
Yep.
Oh, they moved. Okay, they were kind of shuffling. God damn, he can move far.
Yep. So I also think that I've also heard that the developer or the director originally wanted this game to be like Parasite Eve in the sense that he didn't say it literally like that, but like what the end goal was for it to be kind of like how Parasite Eve is, where you get into random battles in the overworld. Like Parasite Eve, and the battle screen would transition to... There would be no battle screen transition. You would just start combat in the world that you're in.
Yeah.
And I don't remember if I think it was supposed to be more of like real-time combat. But then... and then the people he brought with him were like... They were scared to go... they were scared to make that much of a departure from like the JRPG convention, so they didn't, which is funny because then Parasite Eve came out, so
Lizaman, her yawning made me yawn, so it counts anyways. For some reason, I thought she didn't play Parasite Eve. Was that someone else who told me they didn't?
No, I've definitely played Parasite Eve before.
Huh. I was talking to someone, and I mentioned Parasite Eve, and they said they had never played it, and for some reason I thought that was you.
Nope.
Alright. I'm gonna check something really quick. Just bear with me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna... Just want to see something. I can't even fucking hear it with the speakers. Alright, I can't tell if I actually have an audio desync now or not. Or if this game's audio is just weirdly delayed. So So I just need to check because this has been pissing me off for so long. Give me one moment. To take my headset off for this. I'm sorry. No, it doesn't. Yeah, I'm gonna be paranoid on that forever, Lizzie, man. I'm so sorry, guys.
It's fine.
Doesn't seem like it's that delayed. I guess we'll see if it gets worse.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I am going to buff his agility by 2. What does dexterity do again?
It's your hit chance.
Okay.
Your accuracy.
I think that's good for right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna dump it all in agility. Cheese. Cheese. Okay, I have to press this twice, I guess.
Yes,
That is a
it's
sledgehammer.
really strange. Yep.
A hammer. Alright, let me see the hammer stats. It's a mystic hammer.
So Mystic is a modifier that makes it do MP damage. It is useless, unfortunately.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
Pipe.
And a normal pipe is fine.
That deals more damage than the pistol, but that puts her in harm's way.
Yeah. What about Edward? So he would have more vitality, so it'd be tankier, but he would be less fast. So, it's up to you. Well, I think his vitality is fine because of the armor that you gave him. To be frank.
I think the hits to dexterity and agility is worse than the strength bonus.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna ignore it for right now. The furnace won't open. Okay. Something's not right. Should I go back and save?
Yes, you should save.
Alright, where's the nearest save room?
I don't remember.
I think it was up the flight of stairs.
Mm-hmm.
My god, I can't.
I would also, before you go into that boss, I would change to the normal knife. But you don't have to change it right now. Or I would change Edward's weapon to the normal knife, but only before you go back into that room.
Okay. He didn't take any damage, but he got poisoned.
Mm-hmm.
And now he is in the way.
Yep.
But now she goes up it. I think the nearest save room was upstairs. Also, does this game have multiple endings?
Yes.
Okay.
I will make it clear before you encounter something that will change what ending you get.
Oh, it's so far away. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, guys, but it does sound like it actually is desynced. Oh, there's an easy way to check. Give me a moment here. So the game is going to get loud in a moment. I apologize for that. It is going to be loud right about now. Shit. Fuck. Yeah, sorry guys. Yep, it was desynced. So, it was not desynced at all earlier in the week. So I guess I'm not over this. I guess I'll have to do that check that or test I was going to do before or after all. And we're in a battle. Sorry about that, guys.
Yeah.
I don't understand. I just don't. Yeah, because it sounds somewhat... It's now synced, so... Well, if it does mean replacing the capture card, which I'll have to test later this week, I might have to wait. Sorry about the tech issues, Lily.
Nah, it doesn't matter.
Alright, well, it matters to me.
Well, I'm chilling, so no need to
Okay.
worry. Really, about me at least. I mean, obviously, if it sucks for you, then it sucks for you. But if don't worry about it sucking for me, I'm chilling. Whopping 5 damage.
I like the little shuffle Edward does when he gets close to an enemy.
Yeah.
Sucks to be you, Spike. Lily, literally now. Okay. whiskey. What's alcohol do in this? Is the whiskey a healing item?
It's a Phoenix Down.
You're joking.
No, it's Phoenix Down.
Want to be revived? Drink alcohol.
Mm-hmm. I think if because like so you can examine every item and it has like a it's either a real photograph or like a really highly rendered image, and like a description of the item.
That is a photograph.
Mm-hmm.
Bottle of Scotch whiskey has a high alcohol content and can be used to rouse unconscious people, revives knocked out characters, and restores some HP. That is so funny. So what happens if I try to talk to the couple again?
Try.
It's been locked with a red key. Oh boy, that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I think you said equip the normal knife when we go into this battle.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't interact with this. So there's nothing useful here. Okay, I pressed the button. You don't need to tell me twice. I think we got another room. Alright. The normal knife on. Edward?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, just making sure I didn't have a second one. Something's not right. Do you think it might be this dead body in the center of the room? There's a man collapsed on the ground. It looks like he's passed out. As you try to move deeper into the herb garden, a giant plant attacks you. Eh? Oh!
Yeah. Chuck Flare.
Should I move Edward close?
Oh yes. Oh yes. You do not want that thing to touch Koudelka.
Okay. Is he far away to attack?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You could be really funny and buff either himself or debuff the enemy.
I'm gonna buff him.
Mm-hmm.
Chuck Flare sounds like the name of a rock musician. And if that tentacly thing reaches Koudelka, it's a really gross and TOS bad end scene. Is it?
No.
Oh. Oh, okay, I see. I get the joke. I am very
You could
tired.
call it that.
Alright. Damn. I feel like... Should I use those listals?
When she runs out of MP, yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Alright. We have regular listals and high listals. Let's see what regular does.
I think it's like 50. Could be wrong. I could be a fucking dirty liar right now.
40.
40.
Oh,
Not
close enough. He has silence, but that's fine. Nice. But that was a decent amount less damage than I was hoping for.
Yeah. Was it flare?
No, it was his knife.
Oh yeah. Because like it would be better if he had something fire elemental, but if you don't, that's not that big of a deal. I think our int could be higher. Yeah, I think our damage stats could be higher. So probably the next level ups, you probably want to just dump all into it. So like in this game, I don't know how to describe it, but like you're like things don't feel very incremental. It's very like things suck, and then a difference of 3 or 4 stats can make it go from sucking to doing like quadruple digit damage. I don't know how the scaling works in this game, but like I think the next level you should just dump all your points into int.
For Koudelka?
For Koudelka, yeah. And then the same for strength with Edward the next time you level up.
I don't think I need to worry about healing him just yet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait a minute. Wrong character.
Yeah.
That would have been bad if it worked.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops. One moment. There we go.
Nice. Yeah, not so bad. Yeah, the next time we level up, we should.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see. We should level up. Okay, no, we didn't level up. But you got a new spell and a key item that you're not going to use for a long time.
Yay.
Yay.
Okay. I'm gonna heal Edward. Just so I can feel good about healing him.
Yeah, so another thing is that, whenever you press R1 or L1 in this menu, you highlight the character. The character that has their card out, if you press heal, that person casts a healing spell on whoever has the lowest HP. I know you don't need to do that right now, but just in general, like, if you heal, you want to either use Koudelka or the next party member if you have him be healing.
Okay. And I want that knife back on him.
Mm-hmm.
The dirk.
Yeah, the dork.
My head. Oh, what happened? Oh, yes, that's right. That monster. Oh,
Who on earth are you two?
Hey, we rescued you, and that's your way of saying thanks?
Little did I know that these days were into rescuing perfect strangers.
You.
My name is Koudelka, and this is Edward. Would you mind telling us how you ended up collapsed down this path?
My name is James. James O'Flaherty. I've been searching for something, and it took me to the monastery. Little did I know that it'd become a breeding ground for demonic spirits.
Then how did you get in here dressed like that?
Through the main gate, of course. The caretakers welcomed me with open arms.
That husband and wife team? And the food? Was there no poison in your food?
What are you talking about? Are you out of your mind?
Those caretakers tried to poison and kill us.
That's not funny. I find it inappropriate for you to try to dupe an upstanding believer of the Christian faith.
So nothing happened to you then?
Of course not. Not until I encountered that monster.
Yeah? And we're the ones who took care of that monster. Far be it from me to expect any words of gratitude from you.
I see. And I can tell from your appearances that the power of your faith alone was not enough to smooth things out with that monster.
It wasn't the kind of problem that faith alone could solve.
Ugh. Look at this plinth. It's broken now, but holy water ran from it until recently. But I've become distracted. Almighty God, please give me the strength to ward off these monsters.
I can see that we've wasted our time here. Let's go, Koudelka.
Just a minute. Although I'm under the protection of the Lord, it doesn't hurt to take precautionary measures. I think I'll go with you.
The monster gone, the font is once again filled with holy water. You can save here.
So you can save, and also it will fully it's like a a full heal.
Ah, okay. Shining with a sacred light, it appears to have been purified by the holy water. Save. How many party members are there? Is it just the 3?
Just these 3, yep. And this is gonna be it till the end of the game.
Is there nothing over here?
That's it.
Okay. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Oh, yes, I know, I wasn't... Oh. Fine, I'll save again. Okay. I wonder if old Jimmy here can dispel the force that was blocking that other door. Oh, so, when I was out today, we picked up some Vietnamese coffee, which I've never had before. Looking forward to trying that tomorrow morning.
Nice.
We also have a box of Cuban coffee that I really like, but that's going to be a treat. That's not something I'm going to get into often. Are you a coffee drinker?
Nah, I don't drink coffee.
Okay. Wait, isn't that the dude from earlier?
Yep, I don't know if it's the same enemy type. They reuse enemy types a lot. I'm not sure if it's the same exact enemy, but hey, if he gives you another armor piece, then that's really good. So James, he is kind of your not wild card. He's kind of like he starts relatively even, and you can kind of have him do whatever you want. It really depends. I would say one time I had him use mainly guns. Like I just basically would give him like the two-handed guns that you get later on. Okay, this area is another area to grind later because you can fight him. You can fight that guy to give you stuff, like to because you want to get armor on everybody. That's kind of important. Personally, I personally have James lean more like I have him as like a subcaster. Sometimes I've had him as like a secondary Edward. I think it is best to have him be kind of like your healer and subcaster. So like he's the person that focuses on healing, and will like if no one needs healing, then he can either do buffs or he can use like damaging magic, but he just won't be as good as Koudelka. But like him as a healer, I think works really well. And also like if you wanted to have him buff as well, that's good. But like I remember one time grinding for so long, just doing nothing but like leveling up like the int and strength buff things. It just takes so long to get them up to level 2. So I would just have him be like, I would have him be the healer, and then when no one needs healing, he can like throw damaging spells. You can give him whatever you want for now, but there is a weapon that is basically like perfectly suited to that role for him as like a healer and like subcaster. And whenever you find it, I will point it out to you.
Okay, I'm gonna give him the pipe since I think it's stronger than the knife. It is.
Yeah. Like right now, he's got a lot of strength, so he could probably be up close and fight like Edward. But as he levels up, you wanna direct his stats more towards piety and intelligence.
Okay. Pressing the wrong button to save. So that thing I did to fix the audio, I'm probably going to have to do it again in about 40 minutes. That's unfortunate. I thought I was past it. My laptop is running a little hot. I wonder if Discord is contributing to this.
What a dark and
Probably.
depressing building. Even with the temple, you can't feel the presence of the Lord's light. I can't believe I've stepped foot in this place.
Where all have gone, and all must go, to be the nothing that I was. I have born to life and living woe.
Lord Byron, no? I am not an admirer of his. In the first place, his poetry is unrefined.
And who gave you the right to judge the refinement of poetry?
Poetry should delve into the depths of the souls of the faithful. And others. It should inspire the soul as to Alexander Pope or George Herbert.
If they have the power to do away with these evil spirits, I'd choose anyone. Even that dear old carpenter's son.
Blasphemous! Pagan!
How dare you utter such words of sin?
To seek help from someone you've never met before is ridiculous, especially when people are dying from hunger every single day in London.
They're all filthy and immoral little beggars that deserve to die. Heaven is...
That doesn't sound like a demonic spirit to me.
The noise is coming from that building over there.
The poison didn't kill us, so now they're taking the fast and easy way now.
Don't be ridiculous!
Why don't you ask the bullets who's being ridiculous?
You idiots!
So far, this seems to be a game where you play as 3 people who all fucking hate each other.
Yep.
I was right on coming over here. When does this take place again?
1898.
I feel like this is a time period they don't cover often in RPGs.
Yep. Yep. Shadow Hearts and Koudelka. It starts in 1898, and then Shadow Hearts 1 takes place in like 1908, 1912. It's like either just before or just after World War One. And then Shadow Hearts 2 takes place while World War One is happening. And then Shadow Hearts 3 takes place in like 1942.
Damn.
Yes. Also in Shadow Hearts 2, one of the main characters is a Axis soldier, but immediately defects.
Okay.
Because like she plays as like a German commander, and then is betrayed by her superior, and is like, I'm out.
Should I even bother moving James?
Yeah, you don't have to. Right, moving as in like, oh yeah, like moving in there, like it's you beat the shit out of it with Edward. I would just have James right now, just like focusing on like leveling up his healing ability by just like healing anyone, even if they're like almost full health. I don't know if there's a way to heal status ailments with magic. I haven't tried, or because I don't think there's like a restore.
Also, yeah, Zithiel, the audio issues, I don't fucking understand it. And I'm on Linux, so like, there's layers of audio drivers that I have to deal with. Because I had an audio issue before that was causing OBS to crash, where if I had OBS streaming for 3 hours, it would eventually crash, and it was almost always 3 hours on the dot, except for one time where it didn't for some reason. And it turned out the issue was OBS was capturing audio through Pulse Audio, which is a very, very common Linux driver for audio. It also has an annoying habit of randomly shitting itself and breaking. My operating system, Pop! OS, uses Pipewire to capture audio, which has a compatibility layer to work with Pulse Audio. In fact, my audio control center, which is kind of like Windows' audio settings, is a Pulse Audio control center. And there was something breaking in the compatibility layer, so I had to get a plugin to let me capture with Pipewire. Now, I will say I'm using Pulse Audio right now, and I've not been having any issues, because they fixed it, because I reported it. Alright, you said dump everything into int?
Yeah, I would dump everything into int. And then probably split between piety and vitality on the next level up. And then for him, I would probably put 2 into int and 2 into agility.
Dry food potion.
Yeah, so originally the director he didn't like plan it, but like the general outline in his head was that the Koudelka was going to be a 4-part like series, in that Koudelka 1 was going to take place here, and then the sequel was going to be Koudelka at the turn of the century, going to like this like art and science exhibition at like, at New Year's 1899 onto 1900, and there's going to be like some other there's going to be like some weird shit going on with like the art and science exhibit. It was going to be like, you know, weird alchemy bullshit, and then the whole game was going to be about that. And then the third game was going to be about Koudelka's grandson as a teenager in somewhere in like Germany. It was either Germany or no, it was America. And you were gonna play as her grandson, like doing the kind of stuff that she would do. And then the final part was to be about her grandson when he's like a really old guy. And it would then take place in like the Japanese countryside. And then none of that happened because he gave up.
Oh.
Because after the first game, after this game, the director left Saknoth because he just wasn't satisfied with I'm assuming he just wasn't satisfied with the game making process, and also he was just really upset about not like getting the kind of creative control he thought he would. And then he has just never made a game since.
Damn.
And then Saknoth made Shadow Hearts. That game was headed by the person who co-created this game and was the person that kind of like was the one to not really side with him on the things that he wanted to do. So then that person took over and made Shadow Hearts 1, and Shadow Hearts 1 kind of sucks ass. But it's cool in some ways, but it's just kind of not really that good. And then I don't remember if they made Shadow Hearts 2. I think they got bought out by Aruse at that point. And then Shadow Hearts 3 was about one thing and then switched to be about a totally different character and has very little to do with Shadow Hearts 1 and 2, to my knowledge. And is kind of a shitty, terrible joke game. I love it still, but it is literally like just walking anime humor, the video game.
For some reason, I was just thinking about the third birthday as you were describing the Shadow Hearts 3.
Yeah, well, I don't know if the third birthday is meant to be comedic or if it's just bad, like funny bad. Shadow Hearts 3 is like very clearly like none of us are taking this seriously. This is just a joke game.
From what little I know of the third birthday, I think it is meant to be serious.
That's the little I've played of it as well. Like for example, the fourth party member you get in that game. Oh yeah. When was the last time you saved?
Very recently.
Okay. I think you can understand what colors mean in a JRPG. But I hope that Koudelka has enough health to not die.
Okay.
Just I would you probably figure it out.
Are you sure?
I mean, when you see three enemies in a JRPG, one is red, one is green, and one is blue, what do you immediately think of?
Well, red is fire, blue is water, and I guess green would be earth.
There you go.
Okay.
Or maybe wind, because there's wind. I think there's wind in this game, or air. So I'm not sure if air would be green or if earth would be green. Earth might be brown. I don't know, but you got the right idea. You got the right idea.
Okay, so should I use fire on red?
No. You would want to use. You'd want to use fire on blue, because blue is water. And then James, I don't think his int is high enough to really warrant casting. I would, he has a Mystic Pipe though. That's not going to be good. You can either equip him with a different weapon and run him up to go do melee, or you can just cast.
It's a normal pipe. The hammer is Mystic.
Oh, yeah, the pipe. Yeah. Then you can just go run up at him and beat the shit out of him.
His melee was very low, unfortunately. Alright, so what happens if I attack him with this knife?
It's not gonna stop him, but it will just do damage.
Okay, so whatever element the green guy is taking a lot of damage to the knife, so I should probably move. Oh, if I move him, they might come after Koudelka. So I guess
I
I'll
would just, yeah, I think you're fine right now, yeah.
I'm just gonna sit there. I think we're fine.
Yeah, you're good on defense. It seems it's just the health values that are low. So like probably, honestly, I didn't think it would have to be this soon, but you might want to like run around a room for like 30 minutes.
I can go back to the previous room, or one of the previous rooms, and try to get the more armor.
Yeah, the armor would help a lot. Yeah.
I can't move any further than that, I guess. So, Gazer on red, you said? Or Geyser?
Well, yeah, either Geyser on red. Yeah, that would work too. Yeah.
Alright, well, so that would also be Flare on blue.
Yeah, so Flare on blue, Geyser. You don't have the element against green yet, so you just beat the shit out of it when the time comes.
I'm trying to get this guy out of the way first.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, he's dead as fuck.
Move him closer.
So you probably noticed, but so when an enemy occupies a space, your party members cannot go past them. Like you can't, like even if there's room to like the left or right of them, you can't go past the line that they occupy. The same goes for enemies towards you. Like since Edward is there, an enemy can't just run past Edward and go to the rest of you all. There's like a, ooh, nice. Yeah, that's what'll happen sometimes if you have enough agility. Is you'll just I think the weapon type has something to do with it too, because I feel like lighter weapons have more attacks. I've seen Edward attack like 4 times with a knife. It's awesome.
So wait, that was low.
Yeah.
So that was why you were telling me to have Edward go ahead, I guess.
Yeah, you want to have Edward and James as well. I usually give James more health than I give Koudelka, because like I will like put him farther along, and that's like a last ditch effort, like just in case, like because like as you just saw, enemies can get pushed back, or you can push enemies back and enemies can push you back sometimes. So I put James. It's like I have Edward in front of James, and then James in front of Koudelka, just in case if Edward dies for some reason or gets pushed back. There's still like there's like a defense just in case, so that he doesn't. They just walk up to Koudelka and kill them. I have to pee really bad, so I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. Guys are in the red, just like me, for real, for real. Oof. I don't know why that took so long. Damn. Is James ever going to get to attack? Oh, we did it. Hooray! Oh, I forget what she said to do. I forget if she said to dump everything into strength or not. Oh no. Wait, this guy's last name is Plunkett? Holy shit. I don't know, guys. I don't remember what she... Does anyone remember what she said to do with Edward's next level up? No one... Oh, God. Oh, thank God you're back. Kind of. You there? Are you alive? Sorry, we're all useless bottoms here. What the fuck? I've seen how you guys are in Lily's chat. Like, there was one thing I was worried about was doing this with Lily is that you guys would be like that here because my community's a little different. Sally knows all. Okay. I think I heard Lily fumble the mic. But it looks like she doesn't have her headset on. I don't want to screw this up because I feel like this is one of those games are going to screw
You
it up.
survived.
Oh, yes, thank you. What did you say to do about Edward's stats again? Did you say to dump into agility or strength?
Yeah, dump it into strength. He could do with some more damage.
Okay, I couldn't remember. Oh, James, you level up.
Yeah, can you also do me a favor? Don't confirm it, but can you dump points into mind real quick? But don't confirm it. Just like go up and press right a bunch. Okay, and then go back and do it for piety. Or no. Like take points out of mind and then put them into piety. Okay, I needed to double check to make sure that I wasn't crazy in that. So you don't have to actually put it there. I just wanted to see if piety increased that. I would dump it all into int right now.
Into int?
Yeah.
Okay. What you got there?
Coca-Cola. Ooh, wait, was that from the boss?
That was from the 3 crystal guys, yeah.
Okay, cool. The J ring, you want to give that to Koudelka, and also the Tabar kind of sucks because it really reduces your agility a lot, but if you dump enough points into agility, it can kind of balance it out because it gives you a lot of vitality. The rapier is pretty good for James because it just is like a slightly better knife.
Okay. I think the audio desync may have returned. I'm not going to worry about that right now. Don't worry.
Or rather, yeah, like the rapier would be good for Edward. James, you could just kind of give him whatever you want right now, because he doesn't really have. It just tried to avoid giving him stuff that reduces his vitality. But yeah, the rapier, like it. I don't know if the suffix increases its stats, but also so weapons have durability. I forgot if I mentioned that. So eventually your weapons are going to break. So that is like obviously not as good as your best weapon, but your best weapons are going to break anyway. So like this is fine because it doesn't reduce your it doesn't like actively reduce your agility. So it's pretty solid. You can either equip a slightly worse weapon so that you can save your better weapons for later, or you can just use whatever you want until the time comes. It's totally up to you. I'm sure that people who are better at the game at doing like challenge runs will tell you how to beat what's the word? Like to min max, but like if you build the stats the way I tell you to, you're not gonna need to worry about using your absolute best weapons.
Okay. So the rapier is seemingly my second best weapon. The tabar, or however you call it, is mystic. So I think you said that's useless.
Yeah, unfortunately, mystic just isn't good. I'm sure that like if you specifically built around it and like wanted to reduce, like if you wanted to have everyone with mystic weapons and then reduce a boss's MP to like minimum, that's probably fine. But I don't know what bosses or enemies have like. I don't know what their MP values are, and at that point, it's just better to just kill them.
Okay. Just curious, what are your stats barehanded? Okay. Well, if I give him the Mystic Tabar... Oh, that lowers his agility so much, though. It halves it.
Yeah, the Tabar sucks, yeah. Like, it's fine as, like, a last-ditch effort, like... If you're just like, what I do is if I'm grinding, I will just use the shitty weapons, as long as it's not Mystic, because Mystic just doesn't do HP damage. Like, I'll use like the shitty weapons that suck when I'm just grinding, just to make it go by faster, and to also like break them and get them out of my inventory. Because you also don't have you don't have an infinite inventory. You can only carry a certain amount of stuff.
Oh god, of course.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that's mostly for weapons. That does happen for items as well, I think, but it's not that bad. But like I said, you're gonna get a lot of weapons that aren't like amazing anyway, so like unless you're grinding or unless you get really lucky and every single weapon you pick up in the world is useful, then you're just gonna get some shitty weapons you can get rid of anyway, so it doesn't really matter. It mostly matters if... Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna give him the Mystic Hammer. It's gonna lower his agility, but at least I won't be using my best weapon. But
that's only gonna do MP damage.
Okay, never mind. That's right. You just told me that.
You know, that's okay. That's okay.
Like
yeah, like it's totally is like the only thing that would just actively make your life worse is the Mystic Hammer. But with anything, as long as you're not using Mystic, you whatever you think is best, you can do, and it won't, like, you'll be okay.
I'm gonna go for the normal knife for now. Mm-hmm. And you said equip the... Ooh.
Yes, yeah, ooh, yeah. See, now look how much MP she's gonna have.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nuts. So now, because another thing I was like, oh god, she only has 20 MP. That's not good. But like, you're fine now. Now that you're gonna, yeah, she's got like 90 MP now. So.
Good god.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can I open the store now? Yes. Save. Good. Oh god, we're in the dungeon.
That's where I put my chatters.
I can't tell. What's a door? Never mind. I keep expecting tank controls every time I start moving her. I felt the PS2 move the scan the disc.
Mm-hmm.
But still, yes. See a pile of corpses.
My chatters.
Is that a chest? It's an enemy. Ugh, what are you? Fumble the mic as much as she does bad Bith. Oh, hi, Lily. I think you're missing a letter. Bad Biths. Have you ever played Final Fantasy Tactics?
Not very much. I know it's really good, but I haven't played too much of it.
I tried to play it, and I couldn't get very far in it. It's very hard.
It's a very hard game, yeah.
I have both versions of it. I have the original and I have the PSP remake. You know, for a disembodied arm, he sure can get some air.
Right?
Oh no, she's just out of that. Okay. No, not weapon. That's not what I want. Items. No, like literal bad biths, like the Star Wars aliens who invented jizz.
Awesome.
I didn't know they had a name. That is what jazz is called in the Star Wars universe, by the way.
I know.
I was telling
Very
the chat.
unfortunate.
I think it's based, actually.
Like, how did, like, when was jizz used as, like, a term for cum? Like, Mr. Lucas, come on now. Surely.
I am now curious. I am very worried about what this search result is going to look like.
When was the term jizz first used as
1888.
Oh,
That's a lot older than I thought.
Mr. Lucas.
First attested with the meaning energy in 1842 and with the meaning semen in around 1888.
I'm just imagining like Louisiana Nepo babies, like that are like still like French and English, like living in Louisiana with their stupid fucking like pump what's the term?
There we go.
The bad things, the bad large plantation homes, and they're talking about jizz. It's like it doesn't compute in my head.
Ow.
They hurt.
They do.
Spider bite hurt. Spider bite.
Oh, that thing moved. What the fuck? Just moving around. Have an interesting etymology for jizz. Short for jism, which originally meant spirit or energy. Yeah, this first result was from Reddit. It might not be true, but I took it as fact because I don't do research anymore. I don't have to do it.
It's dead ass.
I'm not in school anymore. I'm going to just trust the first result. Nobody would lie.
People go on the internet and lie?
I got gaslit into thinking that's not what Buster said in that scene from Arthur.
Really?
Yeah,
That's
because
really funny.
Yeah, oh god. Damn, that's gonna work one of these days. I'm sure I'll find it somewhere. You think someone would really do that? Just talk about Arthur and lie? Really? You really think people would go on the internet and gaslight you? I envy your self-centeredness. Oh, hello.
My goodness. This building is full of dead bodies and skeletons.
It's full of ghosts and spirits. Ah, I can feel them. Oh, my head hurts.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Horrible. Dear Lord, please save these lost souls.
This must have happened a long time ago.
Oh, it
And
gets
the power is so strong.
really intense voice acting. I know.
If I can channel some of these spirits, maybe I can find out what happened here.
Channel the spirit?
Shame on you. You two should be praying for their
The
souls.
spirits floating in this room. I can let them possess my body so they can talk. The reason I came here is I heard the cry of one particular female voice. She was...
I will not stand for this. Not only do you not believe in God, but now you're going to disturb the spirits?
Shut up! Would you stop bothering me? Chains and darkness. Death. Oh no. There were so many of them. This is hell.
What? What's going on?
They were imprisoned and tortured and thousands of them.
Kill them! They cut off my fingers. They crushed my legs. They smashed my head and cut out my guts. They took everything from me. They locked me up and chopped my body.
Oh, my eyes! Oh, my ears! Oh, they're burned! Help! Help! How horrible. This place used to be a prison. For hundreds of years, kept in secret. Whoever went against the authorities or misconducted themselves in any way were locked up here and killed.
No! Don't touch me! You piss off! Go to hell!
This is me when I have work in the morning.
So the dialogue was a little wonky, but that was some impressive acting.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get caught up on chat. It's funny that that's a definition of jizz. I am learning things about the word jizz that I never thought I would learn today. I interact with this. See a closet. And then a skeleton popped out. Oh, it's a mummy. Look at it, it opens its... Oh! Okay.
You want to know something really cool?
What?
You played much Final Fantasy.
I played Final Fantasy VII.
Is there the zombie status in that game?
I don't remember.
Have you ever played a JRPG where there's like a specific like undead or zombie status?
Yes, there were undead... wait, not... Wait, status?
Yeah.
I don't think FF7 had a zombie status. I don't think I played one with that. There were undead enemies.
What do you think would happen if you cast healing on those types of enemies?
Ah, that's what you're getting at. Who am I controlling? I'm controlling Edward. I'm gonna move you up. I'm just gonna smack him anyways. Well, I could be really funny and cast healing on him.
You could, yeah.
That'd be really funny. How about everybody just cast healing?
I mean, nothing's stopping you.
Oh, the mummy's doing something. That's a nice touch. He does the cross first. I cast throw barrels, I guess. Don't. Don't do a walk like that when you're undead.
She just wants a hug. I don't know if she'll ever let you go, though.
The mummy was strutting down. It was like it was strutting down a runway.
Yeah, Edward did more damage to James.
Oh, you poor bastard. Alright, beat the shit out of her. Bailiff whacks pee-pee. Oh, she's actually casting it immediately. So we're going for about another hour and 30 minutes, roughly. Unless within that hour and 30 minutes I get to a really, really good save spot that I should quit there. Which I do sometimes do. I did that for Skies of Arcadia, because save points are kind of far apart sometimes. Have you ever played Skies of Arcadia?
No, but I've watched some people play it, and it looks very good. I know it's like one of the games that deserves a real re-release of all time.
Yes. Like, it needs a remaster or a remake or something because more people need to play it. Though it's funny because you mentioned earlier that Koudelka isn't one of those RPGs where you can just have like a set cheese method to deal with stuff. Skies of Arcadia is. Okay, I do not have enough MP. I was going to... Can you use items on other characters?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a moot point now, but I guess I'll use Estelle on her. Because Skies of Arcadia, there is one particular move that the main character learns that is your best method of clearing battles. So once you get it, that's basically the main move you're going to be using for the rest of the game.
Okay.
Cutlass Fury, Rain of Swords. It's Rain of Swords, because that hits every enemy or in the battle. So if you buff your meter that lets you use that move and have I think it's Aika, if you have her buff Vice and then have him use Rain of Swords, he can usually clear an entire field in one hit. Okay, this is Koudelka.
So she has a lot of MP now. I would give her some vitality because that's kind of scarily low. Yeah.
Okay.
I would probably 2 Dex, 2 Piety.
And I think all in the end.
Yeah, I would say, yeah, okay, all int for this one, and then you're going to do all agility next level up.
There we go. Okay. Ring. You learn the spell Megalith.
Now you have you have all of the main elements now. You have fire, water, wind, earth. However, you got a ring, which is yet another accessory. You can either give it to Koudelka and have her be even better, or you could give it to James to help him catch up.
It's a fire ring.
Well, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
So that's gonna make it to where you have more resistance against fire damage.
Okay.
So like you can either have it, you can either give it to James to let him catch up, or you can give it to Koudelka to have her be even more powerful. It's up to you.
I'm gonna give it to James so he's a little more caught up. Okay, and everyone cover your ears. I'm gonna have to fix the audio again. So, just so everyone knows, and especially Lily, so you understand what I have to do to make this work. What I am doing is I am turning off my mic aux and turning it back on. That is the only thing I found that can fix the audio without just restarting OBS. Like, this is what I've been dealing with for an entire month.
Jesus Christ.
Yep. When I was going to test if it's any other audio source, it stopped happening. So I thought, okay, I guess I'm good. I don't need to do it. And now it's happening again.
That sucks.
Yeah, so now I need to do the test again. I'm not going to be able to do that until Thursday because I basically need all day to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And I need scrolling. I need to determine if it's just the capture card audio or if it's any other audio source. So I have to do a really funky setup in order to try to capture laptop audio through OBS, like from a game on my laptop, to see if that also desyncs. And if that doesn't, then theoretically I know it's the capture card. The problem is, for the past 4 or 5 times I've had OBS open, I haven't gotten the desync. So like, it might not happen at all, and I won't actually know if it's telling me what I want to know.
That's annoying.
Yeah. Like, I don't know what to do. Because every solution I found doesn't apply to me because it's a Windows problem. When I found that it's a Linux problem, it's related to something else that's not affecting me. See a dresser. Yeah?
Oh, did you get something after the mummy fight?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, you're gonna need that rope ladder.
Wait. Hold on.
There we go.
Okay. Can't interact with the dresser beyond that.
Cool, that's good.
Alright, so just leave?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We're back here. Can't do anything with that chest at the moment. And then you focus spam and do Ring of Swords. Yeah, that's what I did. That is the unfortunate thing about Skies of Arcadia, is that once you get Reign of Swords and then later Pirate's Wrath, that's basically all you're using for most of the game, because Skies of Arcadia is weird and the main character is by far the strongest character in the game.
Mm.
Oh, hang on a second. I somehow didn't even notice. You guys can hear the game, I can't. I forgot to turn monitor back on. There we go. Yeah, I'm just saving again, I guess. I'm paranoid, I'll always save multiple times. Okay. Stole your video, James sound? Video? Oh, hello.
Hey. Hey. Wait a minute. Hey.
Edward. You should have just died before. I wanted you to lay down and die.
A ghost?
Interesting. Yeah. Is that on a staircase? Guess not.
Oh, you should be able to use the rope ladder.
Oh, the
If it
rope ladder,
doesn't-
okay.
Yeah.
Items. Tool. Rope ladder. Oh, where do
Like,
I
are
work?
you? If you examine it, what happens? Like, if you press X on the. Oh, no, I'm
What?
sorry. Like, like examine the place that you're facing.
Oh, nothing happens over here, so if I go Oh my god.
There should be a...
Well, there wasn't anything in front of me, so I think I need to be examining the banister.
Probably, because, like, honestly, it shouldn't, like, yeah, it's like you should be able to, it should just automatically use it if it's applicable in your inventory, I think, and it should be that area that you examine and let you go down. But if not, then I suppose, like, I suppose you should just be able to, like, keep progressing. But I don't recall there being it should be fine.
Okay. Stop moving them back. Oh, we can't move past them either. Oh, that's what you were talking about earlier. Interesting. Poor Edward just can't stop getting poisoned.
Yeah.
Big brother Edward? Sorry, I just had to hurt some people. There we go. Fucked up. That not a door? Oh. It was so fucked up it made me want to perform experiments on my dog. Something that's not right. Should I go back and save?
Yeah.
Okay. I hope there's a hard save coming up. Okay, we're good. Maybe that thing in the back is looks a little fucked up.
Yeah.
Can't get a good look at him though. Oh, that's just a dude with no arms.
Yep. How ironic, you're fighting a dude with no arms, and then you're fighting two disembodied arms.
Well, just one.
Oh, there was just one? I thought there was a second one. Oh, wait, you know what? It's kind of hard to see because you're right, it is a lot darker, but I think that guy has one missing arm. So you're fighting a guy with a missing arm, and you're fighting the arm. That's cool.
Yeah, sorry I got the other one. You know, she has a lot more MP. Maybe I should really just be using her magic. Why is he skating around?
He's got no legs.
He's got legs.
You don't got no feet.
True. Alright, James, you're kind of... Okay, well, now he's in the way of her, I guess.
I don't think that should affect spells. I think that's only for gun.
Yeah.
But you should be using, like, a flare on her every single turn you can to level it up.
Hey,
the way I usually do it is that, like, I will spam flare, and then when that gets to level 2, I'll spam the next spell down until that gets to level 2. But I also...
okay.
Yeah, because each of the magic has levels. What I also will do is, like, I'll have James heal whenever anyone needs healing, even if it's not, like, dire, just so that it levels up. And then I have him cast, like, Megalith, which I think is the last elemental. So, like, I'll have it to where, like, Koudelka will usually have, like, level 2 Flare and Geyser, and then Edward usually has level 2 Megalith and Tornado. But that doesn't always work out that way.
I had James use Flare on accident because I thought Koudelka was selected.
It doesn't matter. It's not the hugest deal in the world.
Well, never mind. I wonder how real hardware compares to emulator for this. Oh, it leveled up.
It seems the loading times take a bit longer.
Yeah, because, well, I mean, I can hear it spinning the disc every time it loads, so.
Yeah.
What did you say to do for her again?
I would dump all into agility just for this level.
Okay. And I think you said for him agility.
Yeah. Ooh, you got another rapier. Nice.
Roman nuts. Roman, are you sleeping? You fat fuck! I have been desperately trying to find a version... Oh, excuse me. Oh. A version of that meme with Nico and yelling at Roman from GTA 4. Where it's the Regina the Mouse song where it's boom, boom, boom. And right when it's about to cut to the horny segment, it's just Nico slamming on the desk and yelling at Roman. I have been desperately trying to find that meme again, and I can't find it. Okay, I don't remember where the save was. I think it was... Isn't it here? Here. Okay. Oh. I'm assuming the hard saves are going to be after bosses.
Yeah, those are all of those rooms that give you like that fully heal you when you enter them, or when you save. Because those like holy water things, those are a save where that like they fully heal you as well.
Okay. That looks like a zombie.
Oh wow! Whoa! I've never seen that enemy before. I don't think I have. Well, again, it's dark, so it's hard to see, but I don't recognize that stance.
I'm gonna flare him instead of healing him so I can level up flare. And fuck the siren in particular. You know, him doing the cross reminds me, did I ever tell you that I went to Catholic school?
I don't recall, I don't think so.
Yeah, I went to a grade school, just a public school, for first, well, it was more like 2nd to 6th grade, because I got transferred a couple times. And the school didn't go past 6th grade, so I had to transfer to another school to do 7th and 8th grade and finish grade school. Because my grandma is my grandma and was paying for my education, she got to choose the school, and she chose a Catholic school. Which, of course, was much further away than the grade school I was already going to, because of course it was. I had never gone to church before. I had never been around, like, actual Christians or Catholics. So when I got there, we did a morning prayer, which confused the shit out of me. People were signing with the cross, which made me a little afraid, because I didn't know what that was. And then when we actually had church service, I didn't know what was going on, because again, I had never been in a church before. And when it was time to get communion, I didn't know what was happening, so I was just following everyone else. I didn't know that you had to sip from wine. I cannot stand the taste of wine, so when I took a sip, I started choking. And everybody was freaking out about me because they thought I was sick or something. And every time I see someone sign the cross, I just think about the very first time I had ever seen that. in that grade school. I hated that school.
Yeah.
It's not like funny punchline, it's just what I think about. Oh, the knife broke. That's fine.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't check what that other rapier was.
I don't know.
But the really funny thing is that before the public school, I went to a Lutheran school very briefly. Because my grandma's actually Lutheran. Then I went to public school, the Catholic grade school, and a Catholic high school. I'm a Satanist.
So real.
So, like, it didn't really work out.
Yeah.
They really beat it out of you. Okay, so what am I doing for him again? Agility, I think? No. Strength? Well, he's barehanded now, so... He's barehanded and he's somehow getting a bonus to vitality and luck.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it might be from his oh, it's the armor.
Oh, that's right. He still has the armor. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I would put 2 into piety and 2 into dexterity. The piety just to keep his magic resistance not at rock bottom, because if you never touch it, like you're gonna get hit by spells. And if you don't touch it, you're just going to take the full brunt of damage. Even if you have like 1,000 health, it'll just mince right through it. Because damage will hit the quadruples at some point.
That's funny. I have 2 rapiers, but there's a single stat difference between them.
Yeah, I guess there are stat differences, which is neat.
Since I have 2 rapiers, I'm gonna give him the weaker one. They thought you were sick, not that the communion was eating through your pagan innards with its holiness. For the record, I didn't come out. I didn't become a Satanist until college, my first go, because I went to college. Funnily enough, it was another Christian one. It was a Jesuit university that I went to for 1 year, dropped out, and then didn't come back until this was like 2014. I didn't go back to college until 2019. And that was when I went to community college that I actually completed in 2023. What?
Swag.
Oh. Okay. Something's not right. Alright. Should I know anything about this boss before I move?
Yes. Make sure that everyone is at full health and MP, and if not, okay, well that's fine. Like if they're missing like a couple spells worth, that's okay. When was the last time you put a save down?
Very recently. It was right before I came over here.
Okay. If this boss fight is really rough, it might be because Koudelka might die. Because you were going to fight another 3 enemy boss. You should be fine. You'll probably figure out what you have to do as soon as you enter the fight. But if you have trouble, it's because you just need to, like, you know, if you run into trouble, because you gotta like run around for like 20-30 minutes and just get like a couple more levels. But you should be okay, because everyone has only Edward has armor, but everyone's stats are a lot better now, and both Koudelka and James have rings to give them some more MP and magic damage, so you should be okay.
Got a feeling.
Yeah.
So they're ghosts.
Basically.
Does the undead thing work on them?
No.
Shit. Okay. Then I guess flare it is. Or... Feel free to backseat, by the way.
So... How would they best kill your... How would someone best kill your party?
Pushing Edward back. I guess. Wait.
Well, there's no real way to... I wish there was ways to control that. This game would be a lot better if you could like manipulate enemies. Basically, if you had, which I wouldn't recommend it, just because like I would only recommend it if you had been insane and grinded for a really long time. What you could do is debuff Koudelka and James, like debuff their int so they heal and do less magic damage, but that's kind of not, like that's too much time. Basically, just focus down Edward, like focus all your damage on him to kill him as quick as possible so that you can get through him and kill Koudelka and James. And this is why you want to have leveled up your, this is why you want, like, you know, Edward to still have some piety, because Koudelka is probably going to hit him with spells, and if he had no piety, she would just do like 3,000 damage to him and kill him.
Okay. So that tells me they deal with confusion status. I'm just wondering what I should do right now.
Oh, we'll flare Edward.
Wait, flare? Oh, flare and send Edward.
Yeah, flare enemy Edward, yeah.
Wait a minute. Wait. Enemy Edward.
Look
Are these
them.
ghosts of the party?
Yes, these are the party.
Oh my god, I just noticed. Flare, that's Edward, yeah. That looks like him. Huh. Yeah, now I see it. I didn't get a good look at them. Oh, they're reflections. Because of the stained glass. Alright. As long as I can't get past Edward, I should be able to just... So flare Edward, and then I'm assuming beat the shit out of,
Well, I would focus Edward to kill him, because what's gonna happen? Well, now that you're close up to them, well, I don't know. Edward might hit you and knock you back, because like the thing is, you want to kill Edward as quick as possible, because Edward is gonna be the one close up, and he's gonna be the one protect. He's gonna keep you from getting to Koudelka. So you want to kill him so that you want to focus him so he dies as quick as possible, so that you can then go attack Koudelka, who's going to be launching a lot of spells at you.
Okay, should I move James up as well?
Yeah, just a little bit, because it's not gonna make him take any more damage. But you're gonna want him either healing Edward or casting magic on enemy Edward.
Okay. Thank you, Lizard Man. I'm gonna have him debuff enemy Edward first.
Okay.
Oh, that did nothing.
Did you just take damage?
I took 4.
Nothing? Okay, cool. I blinked for like a second.
Oh, what are you doing? 1 damage. Alright. So... I'm just gonna flare him, I guess. Keep flaring him. There's that strength debuff. Unfortunately, James just pushed him back further.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm attacking the ghost Koudelka. Maybe I can push her back. The enemy James might be further ahead, though. Well, this Koudelka can hit him. There we go. Now the question is the enemy James gonna be healing the enemy Koudelka?
Maybe. But, like, I think if you just focus one enemy, even if they do healing, like, you're not gonna be able. They're not gonna out heal your damage.
I don't think so, no. Rip. Oh, okay, she got back up. And she got pushed back. Okay, James is at the same point as she is. If I move him here, I can hit both of them. I'm gonna do that. Wonder how much damage this will deal to Koudelka. Ooh, that was a lot of damage.
So hopefully you will get a turn with Edward, or a turn with James to heal Edward before Koudelka kills him.
Hopefully.
And there we go. Awesome.
Perfect. Oh, please don't be targeting him. James. Oh, thank God. Alright. Heal. There we go. Oh. Oh, that's fine. Hey, Thrice. Ow. Oh. Okay, stretch and hydrate. Alright. Oh, I'll just crack joints in my fingers. That's fine. Ugh. You want to stretch and hydrate with me, Lily?
Yep, I'm already taking a sippy.
Alright. Is it a sippy of Coke or a sippy of water?
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
Weather Boy?
Yeah.
What the fuck do you mean, Weather Boy?
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
Genuinely can't tell if that's an insult.
No, it's a reference to... I don't know why, but it was just like something about fireworks. It was like some news thing about like fireworks, and this like the news anchor guy was like standing out in front of like some convenience store, and some kid walks out of the convenience store, and the guy turns and he like puts the camera to the kid, and he asks him something about whatever he's talking about, and he goes, "Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?" And then just walks off, and the newscaster just watches him walk off, and just has this weird smile on his face of just like, yeah, it's just that. He just got me, man. I don't know what to do about that. It's really good.
Incredible. 2 damage. Oh, speaking to people named James, I hear the Silent Hill 2 remake is actually good.
I haven't heard anything about it. I'm trying not to get spoiled.
Okay. Nothing I've heard is a spoiler, so...
Yeah, that's fair. I don't want to buy it, so I'm gonna just wait until I can get it without having to do that.
Okay. Yeah, the only other thing I've heard is that annoying people are upset about the character designs.
That's fair. I'd say that I don't really like them as much as the original, but I don't care enough to...
The people who are complaining are disliking it for the wrong reason. It's the stupid ugly women argument again.
Oh, yeah, no. Like, it's so funny because the one angle we saw of Angela, or the screenshot I saw was like the worst possible angle, and like the second you watch the trailer, it's like, oh, it's fine. Like this, it is the most unflattering angle someone picked, and then decided to make up a whole argument off of like a single angle, and then you watch the trailer and you're like, oh, that just looks like a normal fucking person.
It's like how for Horizon Forbidden West, there's one particular screenshot of Aloy that floated around that is a really, really unflattering angle, and she looks fine in every other screenshot.
Yep.
One of my friends described it as they picked the one screenshot where it looked like she was sucking on the lemon. Alright, what do we do with you, James? Should probably boost his int a little further.
Oh yeah, I would dump all in right now. And then next level up, dump all mind.
Mind?
Next level up, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I was just making sure I heard that right.
Mm-hmm.
High Potion, Icon Zeering, Panacea. What the fuck? Oh, revive. Oh, thank God.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Now you have a revive spell.
Know what they did with Dead Rising on Wii? Since they acted like they made one female chubby, but it was just an odd screenshot. Dead Rising on Wii. I used to own that.
Oh yeah, the Resident Evil 4 clone.
It's so weird. Because it's literally Dead Rising on Resident Evil 4's engine. It does not feel right in the slightest. To be fair, though, I don't like Dead Rising to begin with. So it was just even weirder. Shining with the sacred light, it appears to have been purified by the holy water. Oh, good, that's a hard save. There is a thing on the ground. Red class part. Alright, not sure where that's gonna come in handy. Alright, well that is... Edward is the deep size who stands in front of the stained glass.
Did you see all those bodies? Be quite a party if they were alive.
They've probably been abandoned for hundreds of years. Must be some fascinating old stories.
I saw some pretty fresh ones, too. One who was shot. One who'd been cracked in the head with an axe. And some with no visible signs of injury. They must have been poisoned.
I bet the new ones were fortune seekers like us. That old couple must
You
have
mean to tell me they killed all those people? Rubbish!
All those deaths are rubbish?
They're all liars and thieves anyway. This is still a monastery. This is still God's house, prison or no. Why all those liars and heathens are killed is none of my concern.
How could you possibly say a thing like that? That doesn't sound very priestly.
I am not a priest. I am a bishop.
I don't give a rat's ass what you are. Look, I'm not saying that all of those people were saints, okay? But that doesn't mean that they should be put to death.
You saw that old couple. They're so well-mannered, kind. You think they're killers?
Good manners?
Yes.
Think about it. Why would they leave the place such a mess?
I don't know.
You think they'd at least bury the body?
Possibly.
Anyway, I have this strange feeling we're not alone with all these bodies and ghosts. You'd better keep your mouths shut. If you want to live.
So, funny thing. Now, given the time period, what James said there about the dead bodies is just kind of accurate to how people were like, but if you actually understand the teachings of Christianity, that would make him a bad Christian for saying that.
Yep.
I mentioned that I went to Catholic school. I actually got really high marks in my theology classes, ironically higher than most of the Catholic students.
Yeah. Well, it's weird because like he's from the Vatican, so I don't know why he's talking about the Christian faith. I mean, I suppose that you could say that Catholicism is a branch off from like the general Christian what have you, but like he subscribes more to the like psycho crazy like brimstone and fire kind of Catholicism, which is why he's racist.
If I remember my history better, it's the Protestants that broke off from the Catholics.
Yes. Such as being the Protestant Reformation is the thing that caused every single bad thing in the world today.
Pretty much.
That and Reagan. But
yeah.
Also he's Irish, so that makes this even worse.
Yep.
Because which is the thing that like you know, after all the bad shit in Ireland that happened, like whenever
Did you find anything?
But
no, nothing. But
Who's that?
Okay, that just was a thing, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh,
too.
okay. Give me a moment. I'm gonna have to take off my headset for this, so just one moment.
That's okay.
Sorry. I just kind of smacked the headset. Okay. Just two, where are you?
Helps to have a map.
Okay. And we got another cutscene. No, wait, no, it's not a cutscene. You see a pile of corpses. It's very inviting.
Yeah, but so the thing about the Irish in this time period, especially, well, they're in Wales right now, but still, that's close enough to also he's part of the Vatican. So, wait, no, I thought that was a cutscene. So the thing is that Irish people obviously were there was a lot of prejudice against them. That is a person with the top half of them blown up.
Oh dear.
There's a lot of prejudice against them because the English are terrible. And a thing that they would do is that when Irish people would flee and come to England, and also America, they did this to America too. They would put Irish people, like, they would like prop them up and like gas them up to be like cops and other such like in other such positions of power, and would basically quote unquote save them and use them as tools of oppression for people that aren't white, that are victims of systematic oppression, which is why you see a lot of Irish cop families in America. But also that was the case in England as well. So that makes James being like a Vatican, that makes James being the kind of person that he is, all that more kind of tragic and depressing, because here he is. You'll see the kind of dialogue that he's going to say, but the kind of things he says, just it makes it even worse.
Oh, that was a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Oh, that was like half his health in one hit.
Yep. We're gonna be leveling up here soon.
Yeah, I just need to find a save room. Yeah, I have the manual. I can double check what the temporary save does. Or Zeno could look it up, or even you, or anyone in chat, really. Because I just want to make sure I don't accidentally like lose a lot of progress because I forget to hit another temporary save. Though I'm surprised we're already on disc 2. This game must be shorter than
Yes,
thought.
it is not like, I think beating it in 4 to 5 sessions is probably what's gonna happen. especially if you do grinding off screen, which I would suggest.
I was
after,
going to. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I'm also assuming we're going to loop around back to where we were before, given there was another door I couldn't open.
Yes. Yeah. So I will tell you the room that you probably want to grind in, because it will give you like some good equipment.
Okay.
And some enemies to watch out for.
So if I level up a spell, does that increase the MP usage?
Yes. It's going to double it. Or it's going to add 8,
James,
rather, so...
Edward just died.
Oh, well. Sucks to suck.
Yeah, James wasn't able to heal in time. Okay, we're good. Oh, it's twitching, it's so fucked up.
Yep.
So, ow, someone exploded me. I just noticed that my bit rate was all fucked up for a bit there.
I would put 2 into Vit and 2 into Int.
Another
ring. Yeah, I would probably give that to Koudelka.
It's another fire ring, what the hell?
I don't know why you keep getting fire rings.
Don't know either. Oh, there is a door in the wall. Okay, I couldn't fucking tell. Interact with the... That is clearly a door. I can't open it.
Go to the hug along the left wall. It's really, really dark for me, so I can't see, but there should be something along the left. There should honestly a cutscene should have activated by now. I don't know why it hasn't.
I guess I'll have to run around the room a bit. Is he a fire dragon? That is true. I do breathe fire. Alright. Edward has a paper cut. I'm going to heal him so I can level up the healing spell. You know, that was worth doing anyways.
I wonder if he just needs more vitality. He might. I'll have to see the next time he levels up.
Oh!
Yeah, that extra intelligence from literally so many people I've seen play this game and then bitch about it. They never got, which is probably they're also bad luck as well. But they never got any armor or rings, or they never equipped it. And it's like, baby girl, you have nothing. Okay. You know what? Yeah, because he's taking a lot of damage, I would just dump it all into Vit right now.
Good enough for me.
Yeah, go to that grate. Oh. Okay, that's come back to me. Why don't I say me? Like towards the screen, and then head right, and then head right again. Because there should just be like there was not a cutscene of them all talking in this room.
No, there wasn't.
What the fuck? Alright, while this battle happens.
I hope there's not something wrong with the disc.
No, certainly not. A long play of the game puts this at 7 hours 55 minutes.
Damn, that's short.
No, they might be cutting out any grinding and stuff that they've done.
I'm gonna preemptively heal Edward. How long to beat puts the game around 14 hours, according to Zeno. That is double what Lily just told me. I seem to remember when I looked it up, it was around 12 to 14 hours.
Okay, so hold on. Come on, game. So, okay. I'm gonna send a screenshot. I don't know how bright the game looks to you and how well you can see, but he's on this screen. And when he can you see on that screenshot how there's the like larger bars, and then there's the part where it looks kind of like a door, and it's the bars are a lot thinner.
Yeah.
He goes right up to that, like where the small bars and the large bars meet, and then a cutscene happens. But he's on this specific screen, so I think you might have to go farther to the left, or maybe no. This might be. I think this is the screen that you're on. I think. Yeah, because there's those two lights. Yeah, and he like walks up to it, and then there's a cutscene. Because right to the left on what the screenshot I sent you, you can see the wall looks a little crumbled and fucked up. That wall should break. But
yeah, nothing's happening. Should I be worried?
I don't know. I've never had this before.
It's so warm in my room, but it's too cold to use my air conditioner as an air conditioner. So maybe did you grab pistol rounds from this room? No.
So maybe he cuts out a bit. So I'm assuming he's been running around this room for a while. But like maybe picking up those pistol rounds for some reason. So he picks, in that same screenshot that I sent you, he picks up the pistol rounds, like sort of like at the bottom left, and then he cuts out him walking around for a little bit, and then he's just there.
Agility for James.
I would do all agility here, and then we're gonna probably do split between mind and something else the next level up. So yeah, at the bottom left, he picks up pistol rounds. Maybe for some reason picking that up makes that cutscene happen when you go up to the top.
What?
Okay, I don't know how that works, but
okay.
Cool.
That's weird.
I'm a genius.
I didn't even see the pistol rounds.
Me neither. Even on the screenshot, I don't know how you're supposed to see it.
I don't think so. You'd need the strength.
But I've never
of a
gotten
bear to
stuck
break
in this
those
room before,
bars with your
so
hands.
What do you mean
I guess I
we
just
can't
always
get
find the
out?
pistol rounds.
How hard can it be?
Why don't you ask these guys?
Damn it! Did you see that? Someone's in here.
Will you shut up and get us out of here? How hard can it be for thieves like you to get us out of a place like this?
Try saying that in the East End, holy man. Your severed head would hit the ground before you even finished the thought.
This is worthless. I can't believe I'm wasting my time on you. I'm on a mission from God.
What a waste. Such a terrible waste. My name's Charlotte. Not that it means anything. Not that you have a prayer. I'm talking to 3 dead people. Nobody's gonna save you. Nobody.
So you died here as well?
Yes, I died here too, hundreds and hundreds of years ago. They locked me up in here right after I was born. They beheaded me the day I turned 9. Happy birthday. I've been trapped here ever since, and no one even knows who I am.
My poor little angel.
Poor little angel, me? Save your pity for yourself. You'll be dead within 3 days.
Not true. I don't know what your circumstances are, but I know that your mother loved you very, very much.
My mother? I don't know her face, her name, where she came from. Nothing. You're telling me that means nothing? From the day I was born, the day I died, no one ever loved me. And I never wanted to be loved. Just die! All of you! Just die!
Oh, boss. Okay. One moment. Here we go. Okay. And how long is it going to take to level up Blair?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about an RPG earlier. Have you ever played Child of Light?
I played a little bit of it, but I didn't get very far.
Okay, that's one of my brother's favorite games. I was just thinking about it randomly earlier today. I want to stream it, but I've already played through it. Oh, I should probably heal Edward. Something cool about Child of Light is in the original English version, every piece of dialogue rhymes. So, like, it's the usual poetry rhyme where the first and third ones rhyme and the second and fourth ones rhyme or something like that. They actually kept that rhyming scheme in other languages, including ones that normally wouldn't have rhymes.
Oh.
And apparently that was the most difficult part of localizing it, was keeping the rhyme scheme.
Sounds like it, yeah.
It really sucks that Ubisoft is... Well, Ubisoft, because they could have done so much with the UbiArt framework, and they bungled it completely. Because they canceled Child of Light 2, Rayman's been dead after Legends, and the only follow-up to Valiant Hearts, I think, came out on mobile. And I don't even know if it uses the UbiArt framework. Which is the hand-drawn engine that they used.
Oh, okay.
Because the UbiArt framework was used for Rayman Origins, Rayman Legends, Child of Light, and Valiant Hearts: The Great War. And it was never used after that. James has a paper cut, time to heal him. I mean, Edward has a paper cut. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. How long do status effects last for?
A very long time.
That's annoying.
It's best to cure them manually.
How do I cure a debuff?
Panacea. Wait. Like a minus to your stat? Oh, I don't know if you can cure that. I think you'd have to use that same buff on yourself but I haven't tried it. I just eat it, to be quite honest.
Alright. Gonna eat it. Ah, there we go. Flare's leveled up, finally. Oh, that increases the MP cost. That's what I was worried about. Alright, I think I am going to probably want to consider saving and quitting at the next save point. It's getting late enough and I don't know when I'll get to the next one. I'm the kind of person who would rather save and quit early rather than save, progress, backtrack, and then save.
Yeah.
Hooray!
I would put 2 into agility and 2 into mind. Because she's gonna start missing with her spells soon.
Oh, lovely.
2 into vitality and 2 into strength.
Oh, the desync is bad right now. Rifle.
Hey,
ooh.
Yep, and you get a gun. So I don't really know if the guns do enough damage to make them all that worth it. But later on, there's like some guns that do a lot of damage. I just gave them to James until I found a specific weapon. But I don't know. It's up to you.
Well, James currently isn't doing anything with his pipe, so I guess I'll give him the rifle. It lowers his... Yeah,
but the guns don't do strength. Ooh, it lowers his vit a lot though. Well, rather the pipe gives him a lot more vit. I just well, okay, it's up to you. It's you if you want to take the risk, then I think then I trust you. I don't know if it's going to be that big of a deal.
I will...
And also, like if you die, you can just reload a save.
That's true. I will hold on to it and not use it for now. God, you're gonna make me climb up the... Okay. Oh, no save point. A mace. Just a regular mace.
Oh, you got the mace? Oh fuck, yes. You are never gonna take this off of him. You're gonna put this on A James, and he's never gonna take it off.
I just felt a sneeze coming and was ready to sneeze, and then I yawned.
Oh no.
Oh, the sneeze went away at least. So I was gonna put the mace on James to be cheeky because maces were traditionally given to clerics because clerics were people of God, and maiming someone and breaking their bones does not violate their pacifism. Apparently, because they're not actually severing limbs. That's why clerics in a lot of media are commonly given shields and maces, because technically it doesn't violate their beliefs. In a really weird way.
Weird. But yeah, no, that's his best weapon. It raises all of the stats that are important to him, and you're never gonna take it off. There's a weapon like that for Koudelka too that we're gonna find later.
Fire knuckles. Ooh, that doesn't lower... Oh, it gives the same strength boost as what he's currently got equipped.
And it gives him a shit ton of agility.
I feel like I should equip that.
Yeah, until you're fighting enemies that do more... until you're fighting enemies that do more damage, or that don't take as much fire damage, then yeah, sure. You'll notice, like, because you'll be like, that is significantly less damage than it should be, and then you'll be like, oh, I guess it's resistant to fire, or it'll heal it, and you're like, wait a second.
Oh, thank God. Okay, so that's a save point. We have 30 minutes of stream left. What would you recommend?
I
You doing
don't
that?
remember. Huh?
I said while you're doing that, I'm gonna have a look at the manual real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at. So we fought the. So that what you just fought was the jailer. I think.
Just so I can understand these. Coming fall 2000, Alone in the Dark: The New Nightmare. Holy shit, it's almost out, guys.
Right.
Let's see.
Okay, you just fought the jailer. You're gonna come across. So, the next boss you come across is gonna give you a hard save.
Okay.
But I don't know when it will let you wrap back around. I don't know when you're gonna wrap back around to get to fight those enemies that will drop armor. So it's either well, no, you can't backtrack because you fell down a hole. So I think you could beat that. Oh, hold on, let me look at the long play. Oh yeah, I think you can get up to the next boss and beat it in 30 minutes. And then you can stop there, and then you can have a nice spot to grind, and then go back and like heal to full, and just keep doing that over and over. You won't be able to get weapons, or sorry, you won't be able to get armor. I don't think the enemies that drop armor will be down here, but just the stat bonuses you get would be a lot better.
Okay, then in that case, I'm going to save again, and I'm going to have to fix the audio one more time. This will be the last time we do it tonight. The manual does not mention anything about temporary saves being deleted when you load them. It just says that it overwrites temporary saves, which, well, fucking duh, that's how saves work. So, not sure what that's all about. Here. I hate tech issues so much. Alright. There are name tags attached to the mummies. They read Valna and Vigna. See something green and shiny between the two bodies. It looks like the green key, but you can't get to it. Valna and Vigna are in the way. Should I do this now?
No, not right now, just because it'll be time consuming. So let's skip that.
All right. Oh. I can't go through the door.
Well, there's another door.
Well, the other door's where I came from. Oh, but there's this door.
Yes.
That's it. It's a lot of arms. When I first saw these, I thought they were snakes. That's so fucked up.
Yeah.
Maybe I should be attacking the one that, he can't reach. God, he's already moving again.
Yeah, that agility makes a huge difference.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Scratching an itch and accidentally scratched my lips.
Oh no.
Okay. Alright. James. There we go. I'm just checking. What do?
Oh, I would put. I would just dump all into mind.
Okay. Let's still Roman nuts. What do the nuts even do?
I think they're like. They're either elixirs or something that cures. Okay. Oh, so it's an elixir, yeah. Oh shit! Oh no, those are whatever the full life Phoenix Downs are in Final Fantasy.
Ah,
it revives you and fully heals your HP and MP.
I thought that was something I could interact with. Another save point. For some reason, this game keeps making me think of Eternal Darkness. I want to play that again. It's been too long. It's a tank filled with acid. Do I want to take some acid?
Why not?
Can't take anything from the tank unless you have an empty container to put it into. Damn it, I can't take the acid.
Darn. No more Woodstock today.
Hey, look, it's the boss from earlier.
That's what I look like.
The thing looks like it lives in never-ending, ceaseless agony.
Oh my god, same.
Alright, fuck you. Which one of the... What do I use on, Green Guy? I think it's Megalith?
I think so. Well, because it depends. I think Earth would be brown. Because Earth is like, at whenever you use Megalith, it has brown in it. And then when you use Tornado, it has, like, green. So...
Okay, well, if that is wind, I was dealing significant damage to him earlier with an earth weapon.
Mm-hmm.
So, if Megalith is earth, then I'm going to use that. Ow. Oh. That's 511 damage right there. So I'm liking this game. My one big complaint with it is combat is kind of sort of agonizingly slow.
Yeah, the loading times really make that really apparent.
Yeah, like, I am autistic. I can and will put up with it. It's just... compared to other RPGs I've played, this is kind of a slog.
Yeah, it's, the loading times are a huge factor. There's a lot of just waiting for spell animations to go. Like, this game would be so much better, obviously, if the loading was expedited greatly. And if, there was more apparent, because progression just takes such a long time To the point where it's like you have to use the same weapons and cast the same spell over and over for a long time before you see any real like tangible improvement that makes you go like, oh hell yeah. So like yeah, that is a common and real complaint. I would put 2 into Vit and 2 into Piety.
Yeah.
Dump all into Strength.
Oh, nothing for James.
Fuck you, James.
So all 3 of these people are mean to each other. James just seems like the biggest asshole.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just kind of a dick.
Oh, another save point. But it's not just the battles, really. Like, everything has a delay to it.
Yes, everything is just really slow.
But, like, everything else about the game I like. It's just that... It's just so fucking slow compared to every other RPG I played.
Yep.
Doors being held shut by some mysterious force. So is this the boss?
No.
Okay. Oh, I can't do anything.
There should be another door you can go to.
There was another part of the last room that I didn't check. We have 17 minutes left, so... I don't have anything... Oh, wait, I am going out again tomorrow, just not as early, so... I probably shouldn't go too late. Well, he's just a little guy. He seems to be having a bad time, though. And it's just gonna get worse from there.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Hey, it's me.
That's like a bat with no wings. 0 fucking damage. Edward is paralyzed.
Sucks to suck.
Should I use an item on him?
If you want to.
But what does paralysis even do?
I think it either skips your turns, or you can't move.
I don't remember what heals that.
Panacea.
Okay, I have a couple. I'm gonna try it. He might just get paralyzed again, but I'm gonna do it. Oh, items use instantly. Okay, good. What is Panacea?
I think it's like a general term for, like a cure-all, because I've heard Panacea used as like a term that is like kind of like a something that isn't real, basically.
Oh.
But it is a panacea is like a general word for like a solution. Like
Edward just one-shot that thing.
Yeah.
Okay. What to do with you? Yeah, his experience is satanic. It's a Greek goddess. She is the god of universal health and remedies. Ah, okay. What should I do?
Maybe dump all in int.
Int?
Mm-hmm.
And backtrack to the previous room. Yep, there's more over here. Another door. Thank you for going one step at a time. The door has been destroyed. It can't be opened. Okay. I am... Oh, there's a thing over here. Can I interact with this?
This is the saver. This is the next boss.
Okay, I'm going to turn around and go back to one of the previous rooms so I can get the temp save.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think was right around here. Yes, okay. So I literally walked past that boss then.
Yep.
Not like I can go anywhere. Anything I should know about this asshole?
Hit it until it dies.
Okay. Her Greek name is Panakea, so the C should be technically pronounced as a K, not a S. Okay.
Ah.
Yeah, my brother is really big on mythology. It's that floating thing again. That is a scorpion with... Oh, that's just fucked up. You know, I know a streamer who would probably be interested in playing this game. Because they play a lot of spooky games and I think they like RPGs. I know they like FF7 at least. Yeah, I'm gonna focus on this guy. This is really making me want to play Silent Hill again. I'm gonna preemptively start a heal for Edward. Yeah, I haven't played Silent Hill since my last since my first horror marathon on stream, which is in 2022.
I want to replay Silent Hill 2 original, and I want to go for the rebirth ending, which I've never done and never seen anything about. And it would be cool to play through the original and then play through the remake if I do play it. But like, I really don't want to give Blooper Team my money, and also I just don't want to spend money right now. But I also don't want to ask someone to buy it for me because that's still giving them my money, and I don't want to do that. So I'm hopefully a certain fit girl will have figured out how to acquire Silent Hill 2 in time.
I also don't want to give Blooper Team my money because I know what they're like. But I don't know if my copy of Silent Hill 2 has a rebirth ending because I have it physically, because of course I do. But I have the original release, not the greatest hits release, and the greatest hits release had some extra stuff.
Oh shit! I hope my version has it. I've also played the PS2 version. Of course, I emulate it. I don't really feel like doing the PC release, like the like Silent Hill Rebirth or whatever the fuck it's called, like the fan-made patch. I just rather play the PS. I do not care about crunchy emulation graphics. Like I really do not care. I like it. I like the crunch. I like the grime of even if it's emulated, I like putting the resolution pretty low so it's not too crisp. So it still has that, like, you know, game crunch.
Bored.
Bored. I was pretty sure. Oh, wait, oh yeah, because this is a normal enemy. Yeah, this isn't the boss. I was like, I thought the boss gives you something else, and I realized you didn't finding the boss.
No, I got ambushed on my way there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious what this fucking board does. Vital board.
Oh, that does health steal. I think it does less damage, and it splits the damage, or it halves the damage, and then you take that damage as healing. And I don't really think it's that useful.
Okay. Something's not right. Yada yada yada. Alright, so just beat the shit out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh! And also why games like Dark Woods or Puppet Combo works well did it have low res in graphics. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm gonna be real. I think horror games are better when they're crunchy.
Yeah, like depending on what kind of horror you're going for, I think a little bit of low visual fidelity really adds to it. I mean, like Skinamarink is one of the most fucking dreadful and scary movies I've seen, and most of the movie is just shots of a room.
Is this guy weak to or resistant to fire?
I don't think so.
Okay, because oops. Edward did a lot less damage than I was expecting.
How much less damage?
He only did 88.
He might be resistant to fire. I don't recall him being resistant to fire, but let's find out.
Well, Koudelka did more damage. Okay, so swapping weapons with Edward is going to eat up a turn. I'm going to swap back to the regular rapier I was using before. So I'm going to select the right one. And see if that does anything. Older movies feel scarier than new stuff. So, I know it's kind of a cliche thing for me to bring up, but I will always think of The Thing for a variety of reasons when I think about they used to do it better.
Yeah.
Like, not just because of the practical effects versus CG, but also because it's just a fucking terrifying movie. And what's funny is there's one particular moment where you can clearly tell that they're just using a dummy. Like a dummy is being shaken around by the thing. And it's so obvious. But it doesn't make it any less scary because of what's going on. It's just so, like, gruesome that even if you notice it, you don't care. Now I want to watch The Thing again. I chose it for a film class project. Because my professor specifically said we cannot pick a film that has heavy use of CG. Because the stuff we were talking about it had to do with like set design and the composition of a scene. And if it's CG, it's not the composition of a scene because that's all being done in post.
Yeah.
And we actually had to do another project in that class where we had to take a picture of... It was supposed to be a picture of our room. Yeah, I'm dealing slightly more damage.
Okay.
We had to take a picture of, like, our room or something and talk about the mise-en-scène of the picture we took. I asked if I could use a video game screenshot instead because my room is kind of shit. And my professor was like, that's actually kind of interesting. I don't think anyone's ever asked that before, so go ahead. And I chose the first floor room of my house in Animal Crossing.
Nice.
And they really liked it. I do not like this thing. But I mean, back to the crunchy horror games thing. Two of the weirdest, most fucked up horror games I've ever played are crunchy. And that's Iron Lung and Squirrel Stapler. I actually couldn't finish Iron Lung.
That's fair. It really hits on a couple pretty big horrors that are... You do a lot. You do not very much damage, and it's not your fault. This is really weird.
This is a normal rapier, so it's not like he's resistant to it.
Yeah, it might just be because, it might just be because at this point I usually would grind, because I'm insane and I like just running around in a circle. And
we're trying to get to this point, so I can grind, I guess. But
yeah, exactly. Yeah. But your defenses are really good, so it's not like you're doing poor. It's not like you're under leveled. It's definitely I don't remember what this thing might be weak to. It might even be weak to like Megalith or Tornado. I don't remember. You could try it. You just see what does more damage and see if Tornado or Megalith do.
All right, well, we'll see. I'll just go down the list. Yeah, like I have thalassophobia.
Yeah,
so that's why Iron Lung really got to me, even though you're not really looking out that much. But I mean, like, Mario games bother me with underwater.
Yeah. I'm just remembering, like, whenever I play Subnautica, and, like, I would, like, look down too much, and I just would be like, okay, so that's mine. Either he's resistant to wind, or that's, like, mine being too low. But yeah, like, whenever I would look down in a particular spot, and, like, I just would get, like, it's like something crawling up my back. Ugh.
I tried to play Subnautica, and the moment I found a cave and went in it, I had a panic attack and shut the game off.
Yep, that's Subnautica.
I'm gonna try Megalith and then try Tornado again. Yeah, like, I am deathly afraid of open water. But the funny thing is, I love swimming, and there goes the rapier. That's okay, I brought a spare. But like, when I used to go to my grandma's old house up in Michigan, the city that she used to live in when she was much, much younger. Okay, he's definitely weak to earth. They had it bordered Lake Michigan, and there was a really, really nice little playground beach thing that was like a big playground, a giant tall playground built on a huge mound of sand. And I would go swimming there, and it was just going right out into the lake, and they had little barriers so you couldn't swim out too far. And I tried going out past the first barrier. I looked down in the water, saw that I was no longer touching it, panicked, and went back to shore. Oh, that was like Superior. Okay. That was a very long time ago, though. Okay, unfortunately changing... No! Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. I'm gonna re-equip the Earth Turk and see how that goes.
Good idea.
Alright, eat dirt. Alright, back to him. Yeah, that's better. Oh.
Yeah.
Well.
Oh, it broke? No.
Immediately, yes.
Yeah.
So the only person he can actually seriously damage is Edward.
Yep.
You know, something funny about me playing Koudelka is that, my brother is the one who bought this game and he has not really touched it yet. So this is yet another game that I am streaming that he has been meaning to play. So he's just sitting here waiting to hear his name. I have one more Earth item, but it's probably a little weaker. I'm going to equip it anyways. Ow. Poor bastard can't even move because I'm just blocking his path.
So real.
No, that's still good. I like how every time a spell is cast, everyone who wasn't hit by it has to load back in.
Yep. One of the reasons this fight is taking a while is just simply because like usually this guy is dead 15 minutes ago, and I'm wondering. It's probably just because like I grinded like the first 30 minutes to the first hour of this game because I'm insane, and like that extra couple of levels that are just dumped solely into damage stats is probably what makes the difference. But like trust me, like after your next grind, after you stop and whenever you grind off stream, you are gonna fly through the rest of this game.
Do you want me to ping you when I grind it off screen so I can like feed you screenshots of the stats?
Yeah, that too. Yeah, sure. I don't. It depends. If it's tonight, then yeah, I'll just be here.
Oh, it won't be tonight. I'm probably not gonna be up for very long.
That's totally fair. If I'll be at work, it might be a little bit difficult, but I'll give you like a general guideline of like, yeah, you know, maybe for the next like 3 levels, just do nothing but pump your damage stats, and then maybe the next 2 levels, kind of like just put like a couple in Vit and a couple in Line, a couple in Pi, and so on and so forth.
For the record, Chad, the only reason why I'm even offering to send in the screenshot... Oh, he looks like he's low on health.
Yep, he's dead.
Oh, okay. Lily had offered to grind for me, like she did for one of her friends, until I point out it's a real copy, so she can't do that, unless she's insane enough to come here to do it.
Yeah, either that, or I figure out how to... I would dump all into Int right now. I would just pump all into Int.
41, Jesus Christ.
All into Strength. All into Int.
Icons ring. Got a lot of icons.
Yes. Those aren't gonna matter for a while. But here is your first save, and there we go. That's the first 4 hours of Koudelka.
Oh boy. I am liking this. Again, my sole complaint is that it is agonizingly slow. But it's mostly just God, I wish this was faster sort of thing.
Yeah.
I always double save because you never know what can happen in 10 seconds.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. After that, hopefully the grind makes, because like it's like I'm doing like quadruple digits for like maybe like an hour after this, like for the next couple bosses, I'm already doing like quadruple digits a day. There was one time where I was the last time I was helping, I was like playing this with my friend. She got up to a boss where a guy that does like YouTube video essays, I watched his video on this. He was like, this boss fight took me an hour of scrambling for my life, and 30 minutes of it was loading screens, and also I died on a 45-minute attempt. I get to that same boss with her, we kill it in 6 minutes.
Oh my god.
And that is because he did not grind and he didn't get armor and accessories. So like, if you are willing to dump like an hour or 2 into grinding, and hopefully you would want to do that like in the rooms that can drop equipment for you, but I don't think we're lucky enough to have that here. Then you could just do that both at the same time. You might have to grind for a little bit on stream, possibly the next time, whenever we get to the place where we have the armor enemies that can drop mail and plate. But other than that, you will, like I said, after that, the rest of the game can be pretty good and pretty easy. You obviously still have to deal with the loading screens, but you just do a lot less damage.
So the nice thing is with Koudelka is that this is taking up my Sunday slot, so it won't interfere with the rest of the marathon, and if I have to go past October, it won't interfere with my plans. It'll just delay my return to Threads of Fate to do the other character.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, I wasn't able to get the clear save. So, something happened with Threads of Fate. I beat the game on stream, and I mentioned that the last time I played through it, I wasn't able to get the clear save with Mint. because right when it got to the end of the credits, the game froze.
Oh no.
And it did it on stream. So I still don't have a clear save for her, so if I'm going to play as Rue, I'm going to have to eat up another block on the memory card.
Okay.
Which is annoying, but I'll deal with it.
Yeah, that game taught me how to read.
Hey You Pikachu taught me how to read.
Nice. Yeah, I played that game when I was like 3 or 4 years old, and I couldn't read, so I had my mom read to me, and then eventually I would like point out words that she's gonna read before she reads it, and then eventually it got to the point where I could play through most of the game myself without having to have her read it to me.
Okay, I am trying to find who to raid. I have not raided this person in a while. We're gonna raid Rachel Retro. She is the founder of the Cutting Room Floor, which is one of my favorite websites. It is a wiki dedicated to cut and unused content in video games.
Nice.
And she's also a furry VTuber.
Nice, nice.
You'll have to see it. Alright. So, up to you if you want to stay in the call while I do my end of stream spiel or not. But thank you so much for being a part of this. This has been a blast. And thank you for backseating me. I don't think I'd be doing as well without your help.
That's fine. When I first played this game, I got my ass beat, and then I looked at the guide, and I was like, oh! And then, and now I have the Koudelka autism.
Yeah, I have a rather bad problem about struggling to understand RPGs, despite how much I love them.
I feel that, I feel that.
Yeah, sometimes the game is smarter than me.
That's so real.
Okay, let's see. I guess I'll just, do my spiel then. So if you want to hang out after stream, I have a Discord. If you want to keep up with my bullshit and other updates, I have a Twitter and a Blue Sky. If you ever, oopsies. Good spell. If you ever miss a stream, I have a VOD channel on YouTube, and if you want to get me something nice, I do have a throne. I will be back tomorrow with Luigi's Mansion 2. I have to double check, how long the game is before I write my schedule, because we're doing, instead of doing it once a week, we're doing it every day in a row, so I need to make sure I don't accidentally schedule Luigi's Mansion 2 on a day where I finish it. But, we'll see. And to reiterate about the October Marathon, after Luigi's Mansion 2, we'll be doing Luigi's Mansion 3, and then after that we'll be doing Elisa Developer's Cut, which, funnily enough, is another crunchy horror game. It is from what I've heard, it's a very, very good PS1-inspired horror game. Complete with FMV cutscenes, cheesy voice acting, and pre-rendered visuals.
Yeah, I played a little bit of Alyssa. I need to beat it. Is the definitive edition or definitive cut or director's cut or whatever? Is that like a separate release, or was there an update to the game?
So I'm playing it on Switch, where it has developer's cut in the name. I was not able to find a game titled Elisa Developer's Cut on Steam, just the original Elisa, so I'm assuming it was an update.
Okay.
I don't know though, because I couldn't find the Developer's Cut on Steam. But I can at least confirm the Switch version is the Developer's Cut, and that's what I'll be playing, because that's what I have.
Okay. I thought I owned this game. Elisa. I do. Yeah, I own it.
Yeah, I've been wanting to play it. I would have scheduled Crow Country, but I didn't have it in time.
That's totally fair.
So once I get out of the horror marathon, we'll be immediately starting with Crow Country. Up to you if you want to be a part of that stream too. You don't have to though.
We will see. It depends on my energy levels, and I'm also trying to. I gotta beat SMT5 as well, so that I can hurry up and play Strange Journey, because that was a donathon goal, and I have to make sure I don't rip off my fans.
Don't scam them.
Yeah, I gotta avoid that. Also, it seems that the recent reviews for Elisa are mixed, and I wonder why. And if anyone says anything mean, well, the game is a little corny, and I don't think people get that. And if they don't, I'm gonna hurt them in real life.
The thing is, it's intentionally corny.
Exactly.
That's the point. It's lovingly corny.
Yeah, because it's I don't know. I really had fun with it. The first boss was a little weird, but oh well. You'll see.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing it. Sethiel says you can rip off them.
Yeah.
Okay. Is Rachel still streaming? Okay, good. I'm just making sure she didn't just suddenly end. There have been times where I've raided someone right as they end.
Yep, that's happened to be an embarrassing amount of times.
In fact, one time I raided someone right as they raided, and I didn't raid in time for their raid to go through, so I was just sitting on their end screen.
Yeah.
Okay. But if you want to join in on the raid, I do have a raid message. I also have this lovely Taco Nyan Cat emote that a friend made. So, just copy that raid message. You can use whatever emotes you want as long as you copy the raid message. That's all I care about. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay. Bye.